American Exchange Bank, right here in Lindsay, is a locally owned and operated community bank that believes in just that, you, a community of fellow leopards. We love our customers. We feel very grateful for each one. So if you are looking for a safe place to put your money, need help achieving that next dream project, or are simply looking for a different banking experience, give us a call at 405-756-3101. We look forward to serving you each day. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
Good afternoon. Welcome to Championship Saturday here at the Charles Cahately Classic for 2026, and we're get set for the Lindsay Leopardettes playing for third place and taking on an old foe, the Lady Panthers of Pauls Valley. My name is Greg Peary. Glad you joined us here as we get you set up for this one, and we'll talk a little bit more about this matchup momentarily just to kind of catch you up. I have not heard the results from the seventh place games that were over at Haley Arena earlier today. But
Duncan girls did lose that game.
I do remember that.
And that is all I know, Greg.
Yep. Sulphur, the Lady Bulldogs defeated Duncan for seventh place. And I know Pauls Valley and Hera boys played in the seventh place boys game. And don't have a – we'll see if we can find out that one. We did get to see the Consolation Championship girls game, and it was a good one. Cash and Plainview. And Cash ends up winning that game by 2, 55-53. They actually trailed late in that game. And a technical called on Plainview for calling a timeout when they did not have possession of the basketball ended up costing them 2 free throws and a possession. Those 2 free throws put Cash ahead, and Plainview just could never recover from that, and was a very controversial call, I'll put it that way. 55-53, Cash wins the Consolation Championship in the girls bracket, and indeed we just watched a very entertaining boys game. Duncan and Plainview boys for the Consolation Championship, and Duncan comes away with the 14 or 15-point win in that one over the Plainview Indians. So that's where we're at now. We'll get to the third place games, and we'll start with Lindsay Pauls Valley girls. The Chickasha Cash boys will play for third place immediately following that. And in the girls' championship game, scheduled for 5:20. Right now it looks like we're about, almost 40 minutes behind schedule. But the championship girls game, Hera and Chickasha girls, and then the championship boys game will cap it off tonight between the Lindsay Leopards and the Sulphur Bulldogs. So Pauls Valley boys defeated Hera in the seventh place boys game. With that, let's talk. My name is Greg Peary, by the way. Thank you.
You didn't introduce yourself, Gregory.
I didn't get to anything. I immediately jumped into what's going on. My name's Greg Peary. Welcome to KBLP Live and live coverage of Leopardette basketball presented by the American Exchange Bank in Lindsay, alongside Andrew Lyon. And we've got J.D. Scruggs on the live stream. Kevin Scruggs running the camera, and we've got Jason Wallenberg running things down at the station for us for the FM side at FM 105.1. Glad you're here. Andrew, this is a rematch from the second game of the season where we played the Lady Panthers of Pauls Valley. Mm-hmm. And at that time, again, this was way back early in the season. Both teams had only played, in fact, the Leopardettes had just played one game. Pauls Valley had played 2, handed the Leopardettes a 34-point loss in that game, and it was a very good Pauls Valley team. They're even better now. They're 10-2. They're ranked number 17 in 4A. Yes, this was an uphill battle to start with, and now you're going to come into this game minus your starting point guard. Marisol Hernandez hurt her knee last night. Do not know the extent of that injury. Just know that she is not here and available today.
That's right.
We understand that J.C. Anderson is probably out also as well with a knee injury. So she will not be available today. And then we find out just before we get ready to start this one that Baisley Kleinslasser is also out with an illness. So this was an uphill battle to start with, and you've lost your starting point guard, your first forward up off the bench, and your first guard up off the bench. This is going to be a really tough battle tonight.
Yeah, for sure. And what I would have been saying here today, if we were all healthy, is that this Lindsay Leopardette team is a very changed team from whenever we played Pauls Valley over there the first time. They've made a lot of strides, been playing a lot better, been playing excellent defense, and have won some hard-fought ball games. Now, that being said, we lose Marisol, we lose Anderson last night, and that guts us just a little bit. Klein Saucer, excuse me, I always get that backward. Klein Saucer has been playing coming in off the bench, playing some good minutes and making some contributions, so we're going to miss her too. Now, that presses some freshmen into service tonight. Don't know how much they'll play, but I know we've called up N'Kobe Miller and Grayley White. Probably going to get some substantial minutes in this game compared to times when they come in whenever we're way up or way down or whatever the case may be. So they're going to get some playing time tonight, which is great for them. However, losing your starting point guard and losing one of your major contributors in Jaylee Anderson is going to be a big deal. So without sounding too negative, I felt okay about our chances with a healthy team. We still got some great players who will be out there playing ball tonight, so we'll see what they can do, but it's bound to hurt with those two gals out.
It's definitely going to hurt. It's going to make a difference. It's not going to affect the effort that these girls will put into the ball game by any stretch. It does. It hurts your depth, and it hurts what you have available to put on the floor.
Right.
So with that, let's get to your starting lineups for the Lindsay Leopardettes and the Lady Panthers, and we'll start with Pauls Valley. Number 5 is a 5'7" junior. That's Mallory Carter. Number 11 is a 5'7" senior, Rachel Hamilton. Number 14, a 5'7" junior, Kate Taylor. Number 21 is a 5'6" senior, Kylene Denton. And they are around at the starting 5 with number 25, a 5'11" senior, Maddie Fishback. Again, the Lady Panthers come in 10-2 on the season, ranked number 17 in Class 4A. I don't know why the Leopardettes seem to attract those highly ranked teams.
We do.
Top 20 ranked teams in the class ahead of you. The head coach for the Lady Panthers, Kayla Denton. She's assisted by J.C. Germany and Josh Boyington. For the Lindsay Leopardettes at guard, they'll start a 5'3" junior, number 4, Gracie Bray. Also at guard, a 5'7" sophomore, number 5 is Abrielle Dodson. At forward, a 5'8" junior, number 20, Kylie Byram. Also at forward, a 5'6" sophomore, number 21, Riley Russell. And then they'll round out the starting 5 with number 44, the 5'10" junior, Addie Dodson. Leopardettes come in 5-6 after the tough loss last night to Hera, a 20-point loss to, again, a top 10 ranked team out of 4A. And they'll be head coached with Jacob Russell, assisted by Johnny Dodd. Again, we're glad you're here with us on Championship Saturday of the Charles Cahately Classic. And live coverage of Leopardette basketball. Leopards playing for the championship game later on tonight.
That's going to be a barn burner, I think.
That will be a good one. If you're not in Lindsay and you want to be here for a good ball game, Lindsay Sulphur for the championship, that will be a fantastic game. Dodson and Fishback to tip it away to get this one going, and Fishback controls it easily into the backcourt to Rachel Hamilton. Hamilton gives it up for Taylor between the circles, back to the high post. Fishback hands it right back to Taylor, straightaway 3.
Wow.
Up and good.
That's a way to start.
3-0 lead here early, and some full court trap pressure in the backcourt, and Dodson turns it over. Taylor down the lane, took a charge, thought of contact there, I thought would have been a charge, and then it's stripped away from Carter underneath, but it was off of Abby Dodson last, so it'll stay with the Lady Panthers. Denton looks to inbound, looking, finally gets it out on that wing to Carter. She'll try to drive in on Byron, can't get it done. Fishback gives it back up to Taylor. She drives to the right side of the lane, does it across to Carter, back to the free throw line, and Fishback's wide right with the jumper from there. Dodson had her pass tipped out of bounds by Carter, but it will stay with the Leopardettes. Byram is actually going to run the point. Gives it over to Bray, left wing. Waits for Cutters, comes back to Addie Dodson, top of the key. Russell comes to get it. Sends it back over right side to Abby. Back to Briley. Russell on the handle across top of the key again. Right wing Abby into the right corner for Byram. Cuts into the lane, lost the handle, got it into Dodson, who missed the shot. Rebound was pulled down by Carter, though. She'll race all the way down the right side the other way and then knocked out of bounds by the quick hands of Gracie Bray. Stays with Pauls Valley.
Oh, no.
The backdoor cut from Carter and got fouled. I think they're going to get that on Byram.
It was a good hustle there by Byram. She just over-pursued there and let her slide right by. Missed the first one.
Free throw no good for Dodson. Excuse me, Dodson. How about Mallory Carter? Different number 5.
Wrong 5, right?
I'm just thinking 5, and that's Dodson. 5 is Mallory Carter. Does get the second one to go. It's a 4-0 lead for the Lady Panthers. 6:42 left to go here in the first quarter. Byram sends it over to Dodson in the backcourt.
Right, let's push her down.
2-1-2 press. And Bray.
Ooh, pass too tall.
Little tall on the handle and goes out of bounds. Turnover number 2 on the Leopardettes. Down the right side of the lane goes Denton. Sends it across to Hamilton in the corner. Scoop shot in the lane's way off. Rebound tipped. Great hustle underneath there from Russell and Byram and Dodson, all 3. Russell comes out of there with it. Byram drives down, sends it in the corner. Dodson's 3 on the way is up and good. Abby Dodson for 3. Pulls the Leopardettes within 1. 6 minutes to go.
Really use Miss Dodson to get hot tonight.
Big time.
A little bit cold in that game last night.
Denton on the handle. Threw it away. Was expecting Hamilton to go back door, didn't go. Abby on the wing, sends it up to Byram between the circles. Abby works to the high post, and we'll get a reach-in foul called on Kylene Denton. Her first will be the first team foul on Pauls Valley. 4-3, Lady Panthers, 5:39 left to go here in the first quarter. Russell will inbound from the far sideline. Byram comes to get it top of the key. Tries to back Carter down and almost lost it. Abby Dodson comes out with it. Byram goes back to work. Drives the left side, wanted to leave it for Dodson, and again it's batted out of bounds by Hamilton.
Byram pressed into a role here she doesn't normally play as a ball handler. Normally she's more like a high post type, not doing a lot of the ball handling duties. So some girls doing jobs they're not used to tonight. We'll see how they handle it.
Absolutely. Russell trying to look against a now a 3-2 zone. To the high post for Byram. Looking down inside for Abby Dodson, and Addie, I think, gets fouled. And they're going to call that on Mallory Carter. Her first will be the team's second. So Bray will inbound on the baseline. Got it to Byram, cutting down, and then Fishback rejects her, but I think make sure they do get that on her, and that is Maddie Fishback. Her first is a team's third now, and all of a sudden 3 quick team fouls on Pauls Valley. And Kylie Byram heads to the line to shoot 2 and knocks down the first one. That ties the game at 4. Both teams with a 3-point basket and a free throw right now. Byram's second one on the way. That one rolls around and comes off. Fishback pulls down to miss. The outlet for Hamilton quickly ahead to Denton on the right wing. Back between the circles to Carter. Gets the screen from Denton, and Byram hits the deck. No whistles, and now she will get whistled for the foul as Carter hits the deck.
Got bodies hitting the floor 2 times on that one.
call the foul on Abby Dodson. It is her first, team second. And we have an
okay. Official's gonna talk to Byram and Carter there as they were fighting both of them back and forth. So rather than a double foul there, I think he decided just to stop, talk to him, tell him to cut it out.
Byram tips the ball away out of bounds. It'll stay with the Lady Panthers. Again, the intensity of these girls is not going to change because they are shorthanded, I promise. Hamilton gets into the lane, lost it, traveled.
Double dribble.
The Leopardettes get it back. 4:47 left to go, tie ball game. Bray will work the point now against the 3-2 zone. Right wing goes to Russell. Directs traffic, dribbles to the top of the key, skips it over to the left side to Abby, back to Bray. Back to Russell, top of the key, right back to Bray, back to Dodson, left side. Looking inside at Addie. Now we get the high post to Byram. Looks down low for Addie, covered up, so she'll back it out. Now attacks, sends it down to the left corner, and is stolen away. Rachel Hamilton goes the other way in transition, lays it up and in. Hamilton's first points makes it a 6-4 ball game. Lady Panthers by 2. Abby Dodson now on the handle. Sends it over to Russell on the wing right side. She'll work to the top of the key. This 3-2 zone really kind of messing with the Leopardettes right now. Addie gets it out into the corner. Russell drives down, goes right back to Addie.
Man.
Stolen away by Carter. Man, that was a great idea. Great idea. Quickly the other way. Hamilton with a long 2. Skips out no good, but Denton comes away with the offensive board. And then Hamilton re-attacks from the right wing into the lane. Picks up the foul on Gracie Bray. Her first is the team's third. And that'll get number 13, Brecken Klein, the senior, into the game. Gets Gracie Bray a breather. Inbounds into the corner to Hamilton, right back to Carter. Steps back, fires a 3. It's too strong, but the rebound is pulled down by Taylor. Her shot blocked, and they're going to say no. It's actually out of bounds, Leopardette basketball. So here comes Dodson. Abby on the handle. 3:20 left here in the first, and it's a 6-4 two-point lead for the Lady Panthers. Tried to force it down to Klein, who was on the short corner down there. It's not a bad idea, but that's a long pass to make.
Yeah, that's a pretty good-sized skip pass right there. Brecken pretty tall, can get up pretty good, so probably not a terrible idea.
Oh, Dodson got around a screen. Abby got around a screen from Addie, but missed it short, and the rebound comes down to Fishback. Denton on the handle, works to the right wing, cut off by Russell, re-attacks. Russell still stays with her all the way to the baseline, and I think we're going to get a reach-in foul called on Briley Russell. Her first will be the team's fourth. 2:54 still left here. 7 fouls already called in this ball game. 3 on Pauls Valley and 4 on the Lady Leopardettes. Hamilton has the inbound. Klein with the defense. Top of the key. Gets a screen from Taylor. Abby a little slow getting around the screen. Fishback had the miss. But then she's fouled on her putback attempt by Kylie Byram. That's Byram's second. Fishback will go to the free throw line to shoot 2. And does not connect on the first one. Second one up and good for Maddie Fishback. Makes it a 7-4 ball game.
A turnover.
Leopardettes give it right back, and then Taylor with the jumpers way off the mark. Rebound tipped by Denton into the hands of Hamilton. Baseline, Taylor back to Carter. Hamilton looks to attack, cut off by Klein behind a Fishback screen. Taylor can't hit the 3. Dodson has the rebound, and Carter has the foul. Mallory Carter's second personal, 4th team foul on Pauls Valley, and that'll get Carter a seat on the bench, and number 4, Maddie Williams will check in. And in for the Leopardettes will be number 22, the freshman, Graylee White. Kylie Byram gets a well-deserved break. 7-4, Lady Panthers, 2:15 left to go here in the first quarter as Abby Dodson brings it up. Graylee White has it left wing, comes back to Abby. Back to White. Back to Abby. Back into the right corner for Klein. Back to Abby on the right wing. Had to retreat to get to that pass. Back to White.
Need some cutters here.
Got to get something going downhill. Everything's just working around the top side of this 3-2 zone.
Yeah, we got to move around in the middle.
And Abby decided to take a NBA range 3, and it's out of bounds for the 5th turnover. Abby will check out, get a chance to catch her breath. Bray back into the ball game for Lindsay. And Denton will bring it up for the Lady Panthers. High post fishback, nearly lost it. Hamilton comes away with it. Taylor drives down against Bray, and she's going to get the and one. So Kate Taylor with 5 in the game now as Gracie Bray picks up her 2nd personal. And that'll get number 1, Kobe Miller, the freshman, in the game. We talked about these two likely getting to see a lot of playing time with the injuries to the Leopardettes. And it's happened already here in the first quarter. Taylor tries to complete the and one, and she does. Makes it a 10-4 Lady Panther lead, 1:25 left here in the first. Russell gets to the free throw line. Klein has a wide open look at 3. Good. It's off the front of the rim. Denton with the rebound ahead to Taylor over Klein, and Kate Taylor's going to go right back to the free throw line as Klein will pick up foul number 1, team foul number 5. So Taylor goes right back. She's got 6 of the 10 points for the Lady Panthers, and now make it 7 of the 11. Number 30, Jesse Caldwell, the freshman, checks in for Pauls Valley. Number 45, Alondra Lopez, the 5'10 senior, checks in for the Leopardettes as Addie Dodson checks out. And Taylor, perfect 3 for 3 at the line this afternoon, gives the Lady Panthers an 8-point lead. White on the handle, gets it to Russell, gets across the timeline, but lost the handle. Rachel Hamilton steals it away. And Taylor in transition will get another and one opportunity.
Man, I tell you what, this they're kind of running away with it right here. We've got to get the ball down, work it around, and try to attack the bucket a little bit. Just passing it around the perimeter is not going to get it done. We got to take care of the ball. These quick transition buckets are killing us.
Well, the what they call live ball turnovers. When you're turning the ball over at midcourt, it's too easy to get in transition from there, and you have nobody back because all your girls are at the other end of the floor playing defense. Taylor misses the free throw, leaves it a 14-4 ball game. White gets it to Russell between the circles. Lady Panthers have gone back to a man defense. White stands with it left wing, works around a screen from Klein, goes back to Klein on the wing left side. She's already picked up her dribble, needs some help. Tried to go to Lopez. The Leopardettes have turnover number 7. And in transition, the basket will not go for number 3. That is Lexi Dispute, who had checked in. It's getting her onto the floor. But she will.
Foul on Brecken, I think.
Yep. Actually, they call that on Graylee White.
Did they get it on Graylee?
Yep. White picks up her first. It is Brecken. My apologies. Yeah. Klein's second. Dismuke with 2 free throws. Missed the first, missed the second. Lopez pulls down the rebound off the second miss. Here comes Russell. The handoff to White. Leopardettes down by 10, 20 seconds left. Another ill-advised pass for the turnover, and here's another transition basket. Taylor can't finish at that time. The rebound is loose. Dispute comes out with it. Taylor fires a 3 right wing that's off the mark. White comes away with that miss. Races up the right side of the floor, and Taylor knocks it out of her hand. That'll get Abby Dodson back in for the Leopardettes. Klein will check out. Leopardettes with the ball and 5 seconds left here in the first. White got it to Alondra Lopez. She goes to work in the lane, put it up, and exactly what you wanted to do. Get inside and either get a bucket or get free throws, and they'll get the foul on Maddie Williams, number 4, her first. It is the 15 foul, but Lopez on the shot will get 2 free throws here. And the first one.
Got it.
Yeah, I had to bounce a few times first, but decided it would fall through. Cuts the deficit to single digits at 14-5. Can cut it to 8 with this one.
Yep.
Got it. 2 for 2 at the line for Lopez.
If we can get the ball to her inside, have her draw contact and hit them free throws,
I'll take that.
We've done a good job.
14-6. Lady Panthers by 8 at the end of 1. We'll take a step aside. Words from our fine sponsors. We'll be back with Leopardette basketball presented by the American Exchange Bank after this on KBLP Live.
United Methodist Church is a community of believers in Jesus Christ who gather together to live their lives devoted to God and being connected with our neighbors through a shared faith and biblical foundation. We'd love to invite you for our Sunday worship. Services are 10:55 a.m. to 12 p.m. Come see us at 114 West Chickasaw Street, right here in Lindsay, Oklahoma.
Attention, Lindsay. Design It has a brand new home at 306 South Main, and we can't wait for you to see it. Step into our fresh new space and check out our latest spirit designs to cheer on your favorite local school teams. Whether you're looking for custom apparel, spirit gear, or unique designs that show your school pride, Design It has you covered. Come celebrate our new location today at 306 South Main Street in Lindsay, because at Design It, school spirit starts here.
14-6. Lady Panthers with an 8-point lead over the shorthanded Lindsay Leopardettes. Here as we start the second quarter, Lindsay will have the ball to start. White, Abby, Russell, Miller, and Lopez on the floor for the Leopardettes as Abby Dodson looks to drive down and tried to get it to Miller on the wing, but knocked out of bounds over there by Denton. So White will bring it in front of the Lady Panther bench now. Looking, got it to Miller in the corner, drives the baseline, a reverse layup. Oh, nearly went.
Oh.
But said she stepped on the baseline. Man, what a nice move by Miller down the baseline. Here comes Denton the other way, working on Dodson. Sifting out to number 15. That's Isabella Smith, the sophomore, who checked in during the break there. Williams looks to drive down. Miller in the defense. Rebound is off the mark. Shot off the mark. Rebound ends up in the hands of Fishback. Dismuke, right wing on the dribble against Miller, or excuse me, against White.
Got that one to go.
How she got that up, I don't know.
Yeah.
But that got it to drop in. But the Lady Panthers back up by 10. White to Miller in the corner left side. Miller on the handle. Comes back to White, high up there on that left side. She'll work out toward the middle of the floor. It's tipped away from her by Smith. Russell now looks to attack. Goes baseline right side. Spins. Goes back to her right hand. Now double teamed and manages to throw it out to midcourt.
It's still alive.
Great save by White.
And threw it away on the other end.
Yep. But, man, that was great hustle from Grayley White.
It was. I thought that was backcourt all the way. She flew over there showing some good quickness, saving that booger.
White checks out. Kylie Byram is back in for the Leopardettes. Denton will bring it up for the Lady Panthers. Gets around a screen from Taylor, drives all the way down, nearly lost a handle on the ball, and then realized she was fixing to run right into Lopez.
Mm-hmm.
And the ball goes out of bounds, and the officials say the Leopardettes the last to touch it.
That's a bad call.
I would agree with with that.
She just lost it.
Just lost it. Fishback nearly lost it. Taylor does finally come out with it. Hamilton has it right wing, tries to penetrate, gives it up for Denton down the right side of the lane. And again, I don't know how in the world Denton got it up there, but it went in. Pushes it to a 12-point lead. That is their biggest of the game. Another turnover on the Leopardettes. Lopez will check out. Dodson is back in. Denton gives it to Taylor. Works around a screen from Dismuke. Goes to Dismuke in the lane. Back out to the right wing for Denton. The lob inside for Fishback. Dislodged by Addie Dodson, but they're going to call Dodson up over the back. Her first will be the team's first here in the second quarter. So Taylor to inbounds. Gets it to Dismuke out near the half line. Picked up by Miller. Goes left, comes back right, stops at the elbow. Denton sends it all the way to the left side for Taylor, or excuse me, for Hamilton. Denton surveys, lobs it back over to the left wing again. This time Hamilton looks to attack, gets into the lane, throws one at the basket, doesn't go. Dodson pulls down to miss. Addie, the outlet to Byram. Byram pushes up the left side, gives it to Miller in the corner. Back to Byram. Works toward the top of the key, sends it in the right corner for Addie. Addie looking inside for Russell, got it to her. She'll send it out to Miller. Miller left wing three, skips across, no good. And Fishback can somehow pull down the immediate rebound. It's her fifth board of the day. Taylor misses the three from the left wing. Addie Dodson pulls down her third rebound. Abby Dodson on the handle. Has Taylor on the defense. Gets around her to the right side. Gets all the way out to the corner right side. Comes to Byram. Penetrates to the free throw line. Lost the basketball. Here comes Taylor the other way. Abby gives chase. And that was Hamilton in transition who got the basket on that one to make it a 20-6 ball game. And the Lady Panthers started on a 6-0 run to start the quarter, and it's a timeout called by Lindsay. 4:42 left before halftime. We're back with more Leopardette basketball presented by the American Exchange Bank on KBLP Live.
This is Paul Beam, pastor of Calvary Baptist Church, inviting you and your family to join us this Sunday for worship. Bible study classes begin at 9:30 a.m. and worship follows at 10:45 a.m. You're also invited to join us on Wednesday nights for our Wednesday night meal at 5:15 p.m. with classes following at 6 p.m. Come and join us and discover what God is doing at Calvary. We are located at 410 West Chickasaw. You can also visit us on the web at cbclindsay.com. This is Paul Beam, pastor of Calvary Baptist Church, inviting you and your family to join us this Sunday for
What about a diner all day?
20-6, Lady Panthers with the lead. 4:42 left to go here in the first half. And Andrew, we talked about early on things were kind of working for the Leopardettes and going, but the turnovers have become the problem. They've got 12 now, and a lot of those points from Lady Panthers have been off of those Leopardette turnovers.
Yeah, I think you're seeing the effects of not having our point guard in the game.
Leopardettes break the press easily, and Russell had Dodson on the low post, but the pass went right through Addie's hands and out of bounds, and it'll give it right back to the Lady Panthers. Denton to the high post to Fishback, gives it right back to Denton, drives the right side of the lane, and the runner falls off the front of the rim, but Maddie Fishback is right there to take the rebound and put it right back in. 22-6.
Double teamed right here.
Got it across to Abby, though. And got it to Byram. One-handed grab there from Byram.
Yeah, that's tough. That was a laser beam.
Miller stands left wing, trying to get it into Addie. Can't do it. Got the ball knocked away from her. Abby will retreat into the backcourt to grab it. Taylor chases her there, and then Taylor will commit the foul.
Yeah, got a foul.
Abby Dodson raced up the floor. Taylor's first. It's just the first Pauls Valley foul here in the second quarter. Dismuke checks out. Number 2, Gracie Manning, the senior, checks in. Russell will bring it up for the Leopardettes. Hamilton with the defense. Addie steps out now of the post that sits on the left wing. Miller top of the key. Back to Russell on the right wing to get the cut down the lane from Addie, but she's double teamed. Back to the free throw line to Byram. Great play. Great find and a great back cut back over there from Kobe Miller, and Miller gets the basket.
Yes, that's what we've been missing. We haven't had any cutters. We've just been Everybody's static around the arc, just passing it around. Now we got some cutting going on. You got the back door there from the Kobe.
Fishback picked up the foul. It was her second. She'll check out. Caldwell returns for the Lady Panthers. Miller steps to the line to shoot the and one, knocks it down. She has 3 of the Leopardettes' 9 points. It's 22-9. We hit 3:30 left to go before halftime. Hamilton nearly lost it, gets to the free throw line. Again, the runner doesn't go. Great block out from Lopez underneath to come up with a miss. Here comes Byram in a hurry the other way. Leaves it for Abby, but didn't leave it far enough. Taylor comes away with it, misses the transition basket. The rebound and putback doesn't go for Gracie Manning either. And then it's knocked out of bounds and last touched by the Lady Panthers. So we'll get Klein back into the ball game for the Leopardettes. Russell will get a breather. Again, full court pressure here from the Lady Panthers. Miller will get the basketball from Abby. Goes to Klein. Got to get across. Klein grabs right there from Taylor twice, and they don't call it. Abby gets it, tries to drive in on Hamilton. Now needs some help.
Gotta have help. There's
another
Miller,
backdoor cut from Miller, and again, she'll go to the free throw line.
All right.
Miller did a great job of doing the back cut to get open and causes the foul on number 22, Marissa Cooper, the freshman who had checked in for Pauls Valley. Second team foul, her first, and Kobe Miller goes right back to the line to shoot 2. And this time she's short with the first one. It's 22-9, Pauls Valley with a 13-point lead. We have 2:51 left here in the first half. Miller readies for her second free throw, and that one will go in. She's got 4 in the game now. 22-10, Lady Panthers as Hamilton brings it across. Works right, comes back to Taylor on the left side. Works around a screen from Caldwell. The fadeaway at the top of the key doesn't go. And again, Lopez with a big rebound. Russell will bring it up. Sends it to Miller over on the wing right side. Had trouble coming up with the pass. It's still on the floor. And somehow Byram comes out of there with it. Got it to Lopez. And then they're going to call a double dribble on Abby Dodson up top. Abby will check out. White returns for the Leopardettes along with Bray. Bray will replace Byram. Dismuke is back in the ballgame as well as Taylor will check out for the Lady Panthers. 2:20 left, a 12-point lead for the Lady Panthers as Hamilton crosses the timeline. Left wing Caldwell into the left corner. Cooper works back to the wing, sends it up top to Manning. Back over on the right wing for Hamilton. Gets around a Manning screen. Bray knocks the ball loose. Cooper comes away with it, though. Gets it over on the left corner, down the baseline. Caldwell trying to attack, but Lopez shuts her down. Manning gives it back up to Cooper, drives down, leaves that in the corner.
Gracie again with the hand on it.
And then Hamilton ended up with a wide open lane down the left side, missed the shot. The rebound was pulled down by Manning, and she was fouled on her putback attempt by number 22, Graylee White. White's first, team's second. Actually, I've got that as Graylee's second personal. Free throws for Gracie Manning, and the senior knocks down the first one. Pushes the lead to 13 as Denton returns for Cooper. And Hamilton will check out as Kate Taylor returns as well. Manning readies for a second free throw. It's on the way, and it's good. 24-10 Lady Panthers. A minute 44 left to go here as White races up the floor. Takes it all the way down the low post. Runner, everything but finish. Taylor with the rebound, found Manning in transition, but she blew the layup. Klein had the rebound knocked away from her. Manning has it, sends it out in the direction of Denton, but it'll end up as an over and back or an out of bounds. Take your pick. As Denton tried to save it and threw it out of bounds. It's just the fourth turnover on the Lady Panthers, however. Russell comes back in. Miller will get a break. She's put some great minutes in.
Absolutely. She's made some nice contributions there. 4 points for the freshman.
White sends it over to Bray, left side. Drops down, comes back to White, into the right corner to Klein. Klein to White. Works back over to Bray on the left wing, into the corner for Russell. Russell dribbles it back up to Bray. Now Lopez steps to the high post. Bray around the screen from Lopez. Back into the corner left side for Byram. Under a minute to go. White looks to penetrate. Cannot get away from Lexi Dismuke. Bray now with the handle. Looks
there
for
goes Bracken.
Klein in the lane. Oh, nice move around Caldwell, and then Caldwell with the foul coming back. Nice move underneath.
Yeah, good job right there. Every time we get some cutters in there, things happen.
So Klein will head to the line to shoot free throws. Try to get into that 14-point lead with 36 seconds left to go here before halftime.
Got it.
And she knocks the first one down. Makes it 24-11. Klein. Second free throw won't go. Rebound is pulled down by Taylor. And they're going to say she carried the basketball, and that'll be turnover number 5. So Levernettes get it back, 32 seconds left here before halftime. Down by 13. White on the handle. Man defense now again from Falls Valley. Bray has Denton on her. Does a great job of getting in there. Lost the ball, but Klein saves it. Comes back to the top of the key, goes inside to Lopez. Back out to Bray. Three-ball block. Lopez comes up with it, but then lost it going out of bounds, trying to go up for the shot. $15 turnovers now for the Leopardettes. Bray, what a great job of going after that.
Man.
Still ended up in the hands of Kate Taylor, and Kate Taylor is going to fire an NBA 3 at the buzzer that was closer than I really wanted it to be, but it falls off, and it'll be a 13-point Lady Panther lead here at halftime, 24-11, our score. We'll step aside. Andrew and I will come up with our officially unofficial stats from the first half, and we'll be back with more from Leopard Arena and the Charles K. Hately Classic here on KBLP Live.
For over 68 years, Winans Funeral Home in Maysville, Oklahoma, has been serving families in the area during their greatest time of need, the loss of a loved one. We treat each family as if they were our own and consider it a true calling to minister to each and every family that calls upon us. We don't take caring for your loved one and your family lightly. Your care is important to us. Call on us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, where our staff can assist your family with immediate need with the loss of a loved one, pre-need arrangement planning, pre-need burial insurance, along with questions regarding funeral burial trust accounts, Veterans Administration, and Social Security benefits questions. Myself, John W. Williams, Teresa, and Claudia are well experienced in these areas and will be more than happy to assist you in any way we can. Winans Funeral Home in Maysville, where you are family.
If you need local trash pickup with quality service at a fair price, call Red Dirt Waste Services today at 580-432-5697. Red Dirt Waste Services is locally owned and operated, offering household, residential, and light commercial trash pickup in Lindsay and surrounding areas, including Ellick, Bradley, Bray Doyle, Cox City, Elmore City, and Foster. Red Dirt Waste Services does household cleanouts too, and they offer 96-gallon poly carts and dumpsters. Bagged, loose, or heavy items, doesn't matter, they'll come get it. Red Dirt Waste Services even offers valet service, so you don't even have to take your trash to the curb. Schedule your weekly pickup today by calling 580-432-5697. Stop paying more than you have to for quality, dependable, and locally owned trash pickup. Call Red Dirt Waste Services at 580-432-5697. That's 580-432-5697.
Craving a taste of authentic Mexico right here in town? Head over to Casa 13. Order to go and settle in for all your leopard action at home. now serving breakfast Saturdays and Sundays. Come see us at 110 Southeast 4th Street. Go Leopards! Legacy Roofing is a family-owned and operated business that serves Lindsay, Oklahoma and surrounding areas. We specialize in getting your home back to its best, whether it be annual wear and tear or storm damage. We don't just fix roofs, we take care of your home. Legacy Roofing, family-owned, community-focused, and always here for you. Call us today for a free estimate at 405-756-8855 and let us protect your home with the care it deserves.
This is Dr. Matt Shelton with Lindsay Family Dentistry. I'm a 1997 graduate of Lindsay High School and have been practicing dentistry in Lindsay since 2006. We welcome you to come by our dental practice so we can help you and your family with all your dental needs. We offer dental services for everyone at every age, from braces to aligners to crowns, bridges, dentures, and implants. Give us a call today at 405-756-4093 or stop by at 102 Southwest 7th Street and let us give you the healthy, beautiful smile you've always dreamed of.
We're back here at halftime, 24-11. The Lady Panthers have a 13-point lead on the Lindsay Leopardettes. Your American Exchange Bank halftime show and our officially unofficial stats from the first half for the Lady Panthers. They already have a player in double figures. Kate Taylor has 10 in the ball game for Pauls Valley. 4 points from Rachel Hamilton, 3 from Maddie Fishback, 2 apiece from Gracie Manning, Lexi Dismuke, and Kylene Denton. A free throw from Mallory Carter rounds out the scoring for the Lady Panthers. They go 7 of 12, I believe is what I have them for from the free throw line. The Leopardettes have the leading scorer, the freshman off the bench. Nakobe Miller has 4 points here in the first half. A 3-point basket for Abby Dodson for her 3 points. Alondra Lopez has 2 free throws for her 2 points. And then 1 apiece for Brecken Klein and for Kylie Byram. And the Leopardettes are 6 of 9 from the free throw line. 14-8, the Leopardettes were out-rebounded in that first half. But, again, the number that's hurt them more than anything is the turnovers. 15 turnovers already in this ballgame, and only 5 for Pauls Valley. With that, we go talk to Andrews, see what the team shooting looks like.
Yes, sir. Pauls Valley girls from 2-point range. They were 6 of 22 for 27%. Just a single three-pointer out of 7 attempts for 14%. From the free throw line, they went 8 of 13, shooting 62% there. Overall from the field, they were 7 of 29 for 24%. For the Leopardettes, just a single 2-point make on 4 attempts for 25%. Again, just a single three-pointer made out of 5 attempts for 20%. They are 6 of 9 from the free throw line, putting them at 67%, but 2 of only 9 field goal attempts in the first half for the Leopardettes, giving them 22% overall. 9 attempts from the Leopardettes, 29 attempts for the Pauls Valley Lady Panthers. You got to shoot the ball if you want to score points, and that's the huge difference right here. When we have driven the lane, when we have hit cutters, we've at least gotten shot attempts, and most of the time drawn contact, putting us on the line, giving us those 9 free throw chances right there. So we've got to just keep trying to attack the bucket. The turnovers are a problem now that we're getting the ball across the court, and kind of figured out, put a little bit of motion into the offense there, getting some cutters. That started to help. So hopefully they'll carry that forward, and we'll get some more attempts there in the second half.
Agreed. But as it stands, it is a 13-point lead for Pauls Valley here at halftime. Again, the rest of the schedule for today, we'll have the third-place boys game coming up after this one. And that is the Chickasha and Cash boys, so that'll be a good one right after this one. And then we'll go to the championship girls game. Hera and Chickasha girls will play scheduled time at 5:20. Obviously, that one's going to be about 45 minutes behind schedule. And then Lindsay and Sulphur boys will play for the championship scheduled for a 6:40. That one will probably be closer to 7 o'clock by the time it starts. So which means I'm probably going to miss my grandson Evan's ball game tonight. But,
that's too bad.
Yeah, he's got an 8 o'clock game tonight, but he'll score 20 tonight whether I'm there or not.
Hey, good for him. We lucked out this morning. I coach a third grade team, and we had a 10 o'clocker this morning, so I was able to go over there and get that done. We took it on the chin today, though, 14-4.
Ouch.
Didn't get her done, but we went and had some fun. Was able to get back over here for these ball games in the Haley tournament.
Well, I went to Washington and watched my granddaughter play this morning, and Julia's team won 10-5. She had a basket in the game, so she had 2 of their 10 points. So
it's been quite a week of basketball for everybody, and it certainly has for me. I think I will have been in the gym 6 days this week after we finish our Little League game tomorrow that we have. Been right here in Haley Arena 6 days.
Yeah, I was in a gym Monday night. I was at the Thunder game. But, I've seen basketball every night this week myself, just about. It is Lady Panther basketball as we start the third quarter, and that was your American Exchange Bank halftime show and your unofficial stats. Hamilton has the ball left wing that is Taylor on the left wing, and she drives the baseline.
Got her to
Pretty
go.
good defense, but got that one to drop for Kate Taylor. And again, some full court pressure here from the Lady Panthers. Byron will get it across the timeline, drives down Addie right corner.
Ooh, she wanted the three.
Oh, she sure wanted to shoot that one. Man, Fishback standing right in front of you makes that tough. Get it on Byron on the wing. Hamilton with the defense, and Byron went to pass, and then it was covered. She tried to get it back and could not. Leopardettes will turn it over. Taylor in the backcourt, gets it to Denton. Picked up by Byram as she crosses the half line. Works right. A little push right there. Byram goes down. Byram will get whistled for the foul, but a little bit of a push right there from Denton that didn't get called. And then Byram recovers and picks up foul number 3, first team foul. Denton will head to the free throw line. And misses that free throw. What's Glenn saying? Ball don't lie?
Ball don't lie.
So that'll get Klein in the game as Byron picks up her third. Denton at the free throw line will attempt her second, and that one doesn't go either. Rebound's loose on the floor, and Carter comes out with it. Taylor drives down against a double team and puts up that scoop shot, little baby hook that she throws, and it goes in. Breaking down the baseline, threw it away. No, great hustle. No, I'll still say I thought Bray had a great hustle play there to save it in, but it goes out of bounds.
Well, the hustle was there, but it didn't get saved.
And nobody picked up Taylor. She drives all the way down there, way off the shot, though. Great cover there from Dodson. Bray with the miss. The outlet for Abby. Abby drives all the way in, leaves it for Russell in the corner. Russell into the lanes. Goes left, comes back right, sends it back out to Dodson. Boy, she thought about that three.
Yeah, she did.
Now Russell gets around to the elbow. Her shot partially blocked by Taylor. And Denton comes up with it underneath.
Gracie Bray hounded them back here in the front court.
Denton at the free throw line, drives down against Bray, hits the deck, does Denton, and I think Bray's going to get whistled. Nope, they actually get Russell. Briley picks up her first, but it's the third team foul in the quarter. Actually, it's did I say first? It's her second. My apologies. Second team foul.
Got that one.
(29-11), and misses that one. Klein into the left corner. Bray cut off by Hamilton. Now goes back to her left, comes back right, sends it out to Russell between the rings. Back over to Abby right wing. Abby takes Denton to the baseline. Sends it to Addie out in the corner. Back inside Abby. And
should be white ball.
Tipped out of bounds by Taylor. Abby's got to be careful with that. That is the move you make. You kind of hook with that left arm. But she might have got away with a bit too much hook right there to hold to get around her. Klein to inbounds, and Russell on the left wing. Tries to get around Hamilton. Comes back up to Klein. Taylor comes away with the steal and blows the layup at the other end. Russell follows to come up with the loose ball. Taylor knocks it away from her out of bounds. And Kobe Miller will check back in for the Leopardettes. Klein will come back to the bench. And also back in for the Leopardettes will be Kylie Byram. Byram comes back in with those 3 fouls. Russell will check out. Abby tried to get it in to Byram, but it's tipped away from her by Dismuke. Try it again. Got it to Bray. Bray covered by Taylor. Got away from the double team. Got it to Byram. Byram drives down, and she'll take the bump from behind by Lexi Dismuke. Her first, team's first here in the third quarter. Maddie Williams checks back in and replaces Kate Taylor. Abby in front of her own bench to inbounds. Gets it to Byram. Tried to go right back to Abby, and it ends up being off the leg of Abby Dodson out of bounds as turnover number 19. So Manning on the handle. That is Williams on the handle. Dismuke reverses, goes back to the baseline right side, double teams, comes back out to Williams. Williams across the top of the key, lost the handle, got it to Hamilton. Denton drives the lane, throws one at the basket, and draws contact. She'll head to the free throw line. Foul called on Byram is her 4th. So Denton back at the free throw line, 1 for 2 that last trip. She misses that one. Russell and Lopez both check in. Byram comes back out with that 4th foul, and Addie Dodson also gets a breather. Denton's second free throw is good. She's now 2 for 4 at the line. It's a 19-point lead for the Lady Panthers. Abby drives it down, sends it all the way back up top and out of bounds.
Man, great hustle driving it coast to coast.
Not sure who she thought was out there, but there was nobody there.
Good anticipation by Gracie to head that way, but just a little bit too deep in the corner here for her to get to it.
But again, the credit for Dotson for getting down there. Just need to be able to finish something when you get there.
That's right.
Hamilton sends it all the way into the right corner to Williams. Looks to drive in the lane, sends it back out. Hamilton for 3, banks it off the glass and in. 22-point Lady Panther lead, 4:20 left here in the third. Bray works on Dismute, gets it to Russell, inside to Lopez. Fouled on the shot attempt. Can't get it to go, but picks up the foul on Rachel Hamilton. That's just the first on Hamilton. Second team foul, but 2 more free throws coming up for Lopez. And again, a nice find inside for Russell from out here on the wing. Lopez, however, missed that free throw. She was 2 for 2 before that. Abby will check out. The freshman Grayley White, number 22, back in the game. Lopez, second one off the top of the backboard, still won't go down, and Taylor comes out of there with it. Races the other way, has Hamilton across the lane. I thought Hamilton traveled with it. She did. They do call the travel. Bray looking for somebody to inbound to. Finally gets it to Russell. Russell will push it across. Lost the handle, got it back, lost it again. Nearly got backcourt with it. Now Bray will come get it. Coach Russell wants to talk about it. 33-11, Lady Panthers with a 22-point lead, 3:50 left in the third. We'll take a timeout with them. We'll come back with more live coverage of Leopardette basketball presented by the American Exchange Bank here on KBLP Live.
Are you struggling to find a health insurance plan that fits your needs as well as your budget? Let me, Matt Powers, a licensed insurance agent, help you navigate the insurance maze and find the best plan for you. Together, we'll search a variety of plans from nationally recognized carriers at no cost to you. We can talk over the phone or in person. Why stress or wonder if you're choosing the right plan when I can help you for free? Call today and let me help you.
Looking for your next adventure? Head to Morris Motorsports in Chickasha. We carry top brands like Polaris, Can-Am, Kawasaki, and Honda. Plus, we offer a full-service and parts department. Whether it's ATVs, side-by-sides, motorcycles, or accessories, we've got what you're looking for. Visit morrismotorsports.com or give us a call at 405-224-6113. At Morris Motorsports, we don't just sell machines, we sell fun.
Back here at Leopard Arena, 3:50 left in the third, a 22-point lead for the Lady Panthers out of the timeout. Leopardettes with the ball. Nakobe Miller has it in the corner right side. Denton with the defense. Gets it out to White. White works it back in between the circles. Goes back to Miller on the right wing. Into the corner for Lopez. Back out to Russell on the wing right side. Dribbles to the top of the key, resets. Calls for the screen from Lopez. Got it. Now they've got Carter on the switch.
Got to get downhill with the basketball.
Done a lot of running around, but all of their stuff's been handling out here on the top of the key, and then they tried to throw it down underneath and threw it away. Abby Dodson returns. Gracie Bray gets a chance to check out. Feshbach returns for the Lady Panthers. 22-point lead for the Lady Panthers, 3:10 left here in the third quarter. And this is third place game in the Charles K. Haley Classic for 2026. Denton pounds the rock out near half court. Now works to the right side, goes to Fishback underneath, tries to back Lopez down. That's not something you'll do very easily, and misses the shot. Rebound loose, and Dodson comes out of there with it. Abby pushes it up the right side, reloads, tries to reattack. Works to the top of the key. Hamilton stays with her the whole way. Now tried to flip it to White, and they're going to say it's an over and back. I thought it was tipped.
I think it was, but it was tipped by number 14 there, Kate Taylor, and the referee was right behind her. I don't think he had any way to see it.
Carter goes back out to Fishback, who fires a left corner three that's wide, but it's tipped out of there by Denton into the hands of Taylor. And there's a steal by the Leopardettes. Dodson races the other way. Miss it. White's there for the rebound and the putback, blocked by Rachel Hamilton out of bounds. It was just turnover number 7 against the Lady Panthers, but Leopardettes turn it right back to them. Here comes Hamilton the other way. Stops, sends it out into the corner, goes back inside to Carter. She tries to back Russell down. Now Denton will fire the three from the right wing. It's off the mark, and Abby comes up with another rebound. Pushes it the other way. Taylor knocked it away from her, but out of bounds. Taylor seems to be surprised that it's Leopardette basketball.
Pretty convinced she didn't touch it, I think. And
or that
from my vantage, it looked like she did.
Maybe I think she thought Abby was the last to touch it. Russell saying, clear out, let's go. And she turned it over. Carter can't get it to go, though. And that's a bad break because I think it would have been out of bounds off of the Lady Panthers, but Leopardettes caught it in the baseline. It'll be Pauls Valley basketball as Dodson and Klein return. Lopez and Miller will check out. Taylor also back in the ball game for the Lady Panthers along with Gracie Manning. Looking for the inbound. Taylor gets it in the corner. Goes back baseline. White with great defense right there. Forced a bad shot. Abby Dodson with another rebound. Abby pushes it up the right side. Goes all the way to the wing. Goes baseline. Up over the top of Fishback, but can't get it to go.
Oh, and then fouled.
Fouled Manning. Came up with the rebound, and Abby picks up just her second. Only the third team foul. Again, great drive, though, and a great shot.
Yeah.
Just couldn't get it to go.
Abby's been aggressive trying to get the ball to the bucket. Just hadn't been able to get any to fall.
We've got a minute 20 left to go here in the third quarter. The Leopardettes have yet to score here in the third. It is just a 2, 4, 6, 9-0 run. But, yeah, the Leopardettes have not scored. And Hamilton can't get that one to go, and we're going to get a foul called on Maddie Fishback for the push off underneath for the rebound. That's her third personal, and the third team foul on Pauls Valley. So Leopardette basketball as we hit a minute to go here in the third. They trail by 22. It's been that way for a while now. White with it left side. Oh, drives all the way in, lost the handle on it going in, though. Great idea. And then Taylor runs over Dodson, gets the offensive foul. Addie did a great job of standing there knowing she was fixing to take a shot from Kate Taylor. Taylor's second, fourth team foul.
Yeah, there was no doubt when Taylor started that drive, she was going all the way to the bucket. So.
And Addie just stood there with her hands up.
Yep.
Come on. White again, and just about the time she threw it, Addie started to cut inside, and the Leopardettes now with 24 turnovers in the ball game.
Well, that's the per-game average, and we're still in the third.
Yep. 30 seconds left in the third. Still a 22-point lead for Pauls Valley, and Denton carried the basketball. Turnover number 8 on Pauls Valley. So Leopardettes will get it back. White gets the inbounds from Russell, and she gives it right back to Russell. Ahead, tried to go to Dodson, but threw it way out in front of her, and there is turnover number 25. Denton on the handle. 20 seconds left in the quarter. Manning tries to get around White, can't get there. Sends it back out to Denton, top of the key. Carter, catch fire three straight away, misses. Manning with the miss. Her putback won't go. Abby Dodson.
Oh!
Dodson and Denton both battling for that rebound. And they're going to call it jump ball. Denton still on the floor. They both went to the floor hard.
Yes, they did.
I think they called the jump ball, and it ended up Leopardette basketball, but certainly hope that Denton is not hurt here. They will go out and check on her as she's still laying on her back there. 6.7 seconds left to go here in the quarter. And let's go ahead and step aside. We'll take a timeout, and we will come back right after this. This is Leopardette basketball on KBLP Live.
Sharon's Beauty Salon is your hometown stop for all of your salon needs. Give us a call or come by the salon to make an appointment. Go Leopards!
A friend is someone who knows where you came from. Someone who always shows up when you need them.
Hey, Ben.
Someone who's there for the good times and the challenging ones. With comprehensive insurance policies backed by award-winning customer service, Shelter Insurance is committed to being there when you need us most.
When the unexpected strikes, see Shelter Agent Caleb Smith in Lindsay.
So Colleen Denton did get up and walk off under her own power. That is a good sign. Certainly don't want to see anybody get hurt here. Leopardettes have got the ball with 3 seconds left. They lose it out of bounds, and they're going to say that Russell was the last to touch it.
There was 3 red shirts over here on Briley.
And the official that called it couldn't have seen any of them, but it is what it is. 2 seconds left. Taylor with a logo 3 at the buzzer that won't go, and we'll go to the fourth quarter down by 22. 33-11 our score. We'll step aside, come back with the fourth quarter right after this. This is live coverage of Leopardette basketball presented by the American Exchange Bank on KBLP Live.
If you have a hankering for the best barbecue in South Central Oklahoma, then get yourself down to the Meat Locker Barbecue in Lindsay. Every Monday, Thursday, and Friday, located just off of Highway 19, 106 Northwest 4th. At the Meat Locker, we work hard to bring you the most consistent, delicious, slow-smoked barbecue around at a price that won't break the bank. And don't forget, we cater too, and we'd love to do the cooking for your next event. So come see us or give us a call, 405-428-1198, and visit our new website at meatlockerbbqok.com for the latest Meat Locker merchandise. We're proud to sponsor this broadcast of Lindsay Leopard Athletics and want to wish all the students, faculty, and staff a successful year.
Lingman Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Lindsay community. We hope you'll keep us in mind for all your oilfield electrical needs. You can give us a call at 405-756-4773.
Back here at Leverina, I was watching the officials talk. The arrows pointing the direction of the Leopardettes. However, the officials are saying it should be the other way and that Pauls Valley should actually have the ball to start the quarter, and it's what they do is correct that. Leopardette held scoreless there in that third quarter. It was 24-11 at halftime. It's 33-11 now. Outscored 9-0 in that quarter. Taylor, Hamilton, Dismuke, Fishback, and Carter on the floor. Dismuke drives the lane and then turns the ball over after she lost it. That is turnover number 10 against the Lady Panthers. Here comes Byram the other way. Byram looks to drive in, lost it, kicked it off of her foot out of bounds. Again, right idea. The execution didn't work out.
Yeah, tried to go for the drive. I didn't catch which Lady Panther came across. I think it was actually off of the Panther leg, looked to me like.
Fishback gives it to Taylor on the wing left side. Taylor retreats with Bray in defense. Hamilton back to Carter, right corner, sends it all the way across, pass tipped a couple of times. Fishback ends up with it on the post, sends it out to Carter in the right corner. She'll work it back up top for Taylor. She'll work to the right wing. Bray right there in her pocket the whole way. Spin move a couple of times, and that patented little hook shot she throws is off the mark. Fishback shows up an air ball, and then Taylor just threw one at the basket. That one won't go. Taylor again reloads. Three-pointer from the left wing won't go, and then out of bounds, and they're going to say last touch by Byron.
Man.
No telling how many rebounds that I will fail to account for in that whole series, but
well, I know you don't keep misses on your stat sheet, but there's 4 shots, 4 misses right there in that one series.
Hamilton tried to get it to Taylor, but again, there's the hustle of Gracie Bray. Knocks it out of bounds, though. It stays with Pauls Valley. Up top, they work it back over to Dismuke into the left corner for Fishback. Back to Taylor. Drives into the lane, splits a double team, and she'll draw contact. And if they get that on Byram, that'll be all for Kylie Byram.
I think it's going to be.
She will head to the bench with 6:40 left to go in the ball game. Had that one free throw back in the first quarter, but she'll foul out here in the fourth. So Addie Dodson will check in. Kate Taylor will head to the line to shoot free throws. Had 10 in the first half. She had 4 of those 9 points in the third quarter. And misses that free throw there. I had her 3 of 4 at the line before that. She has now missed her last 2, though.
Got her 4 of 5, actually, and that would be 4 of 6. Don't know which one of us is right and wrong.
She did get that one to go. 34-11. Leopardettes trail. The full court pressure still persists here, but the Leopardettes break it into the left corner for Dodson. Back out to Bray left wing. Looking inside for Russell. Russell done a great job of holding Taylor off.
Good
great
play.
Pass from Bray and a great finish from Briley Russell. 34-13.
First bucket, first attempt.
Yes. Leopardettes get the loose ball. Here comes Dodson, left wing. Timeout call by the Leopardettes. 6:06 left to go here in the ball game. Leopardettes with the ball, but they still trail by 21. We're back after this. This is Leopardette basketball, presented by the American Exchange Bank on KBLP Live.
For all your construction needs, give Brad Taylor a call with BNS Construction at 1-405-428-0039. BNS Construction specializes in concrete pads, sidewalks, and metal buildings of all sizes. Call Brad today for a free estimate. The crew at BNS Construction would like to wish the Leopards a safe and successful season. Go Lindsay!
So Leopardette ball out of the timeout. Dodson, Abby will bring it in right in front of the Leopardette bench. Klein comes to get it. Flips it to Bray. Bray takes it against Hamilton and lost the basketball, and then we're going to get
a double dribble.
A double dribble on Taylor headed the other way, and that'll be one turnover to lead to another. The Leopardettes are right back with the basketball. Bray on the far side. Gets it to Abby between the circles. Drives down, has it stripped by Dismuke, but off of the Lady Panthers. Leopardettes now will trigger on the baseline under their own basket. Klein finds Russell on the wing, works around an Addy screen. Wanted to go back to Addy. She had to step out to the corner to get it done. Addy drives to the elbow and double hopped it.
Man, extra hop right there.
Yep. 28 turnovers now on the Leopardettes. And we've got a whistle. Inadvertent whistle by the official, so we'll try this again.
He got a little excited down there. Had his whistle in his mouth, didn't he?
Hamilton will bring it up. 5:40 left in the ball game. 34-13. Lady Panthers with the lead. Taylor comes and gets it from Hamilton. Bray stays with Taylor. They'll go over to Fishback. 3 ball from her on the way.
Nailed it. I think could have got a foul out of that too.
Her second field goal of the game. Dodson between the double team, and she'll get a couple of free throws. Nice feed down to Addy on the low post. And Rachel Hamilton picks up her second. It's only the first foul on the team here in the fourth quarter, but Addy to the free throw line. She has not been there yet, has not scored yet. Now she has. Knocks down her first free throw. Dismuke checks out. Williams returns for the Lady Panthers. Dodson, second free throw on the way. Knocks them both down. 37-15. Leopardettes down by 22. Hamilton will bring it up against Bray. Sends it to Carter, picked up by Abby. Carter looks to drive the left side of the lane. Again, a great stop with some help defense from Addy. Rebound tipped back out to Williams for the 3. That doesn't go. Carter comes away with the miss. Back out to Hamilton. Drives the right side of the lane. Sent it out to Taylor on the wing right side. Klein has her locked down. Tried to spin. Again, throws it at the basket and draws contact. And that's what Kate Taylor does.
She does.
She's not so worried about hitting shots. She just wants to go to the free throw line.
No, that's really a silly foul there by Klein. No need to chase her right there. She's just throwing one up from about, 14, 15 feet underhanded. No need to go after that one.
Taylor knocks down the front end. Puts it back up to a 23-point lead. Klein checks out as Nakobe Miller comes back in for the Leopardettes. Taylor's second one also up and good. She's got 17 in the ball game. 39-15, Lady Panthers, and we're going to get a foul on Pauls Valley called on Mallory Carter. That'll be her third. Second team foul, so no free throws yet for the Leopardettes as Russell will bring it in from the far sideline. In the backcourt, Abby will bring it across. Russell will get it right wing. Looking for cutters. Comes back up top to Abby. Abby looks to drive down, gets into the lane, and hands reaching in from three different sides, I think, and they're going to pick the foul up on Williams. Maddie Williams' third team foul, so Miller will bring it in on the baseline. Sends it out to Bray on the right wing. Miller retreats about to the corner, gives it right back to Bray. Bray to the elbow. Jumper up and good.
Nice job.
Gracie Bray with a basket. 39-17. Back to a 22-point game. Shot off the mark. Abby Dodson with her fourth rebound. Races ahead, gives it to Bray in the lane. Had trouble with it, and now she'll retreat to the wing. Addie, top of the key, calling for it. She'll give it to Abby as she retreats back to the right wing. Picked up by Fishback, drives down. Oh, nearly got that one to go. That was all of Kate Taylor is just throwing it at the basket. She knew she was going to draw the contact. Fishback picks up foul number 4. Abby Dodson heads to the line for the first time tonight. She hit that 3 back in the first quarter to pull the Leopardettes back within 1, and she hasn't scored since then and has not been to the line yet, and she misses that one. Addie Dodson checks out. Alondra Lopez checks back in. Carter is going to check out. Jesse Caldwell is back in for Pauls Valley. Abby readies for her second free throw, and that one will fall through. She's got 4 in the ball game. 39-18. 3:45 left in the ball game. Taylor works down, and again, just that runner, and she's got her down.
Man, impressive.
41-18. Russell just collided by Taylor. Again, there's the sportsmanship from Taylor as she wants to make sure that Russell's okay. Taylor's fourth team foul. Actually, they've got it as her 5th. That'll put Russell at the free throw line. I think Russell's still trying to clear the cobwebs a little bit.
Yeah, it was a pretty good collision down there with Taylor.
Briley's first trip to the line, knocks it down. Pulls the Leopardettes back to a 22-point deficit. We've still got 3:31 left in the ball game. Briley goes 2 for 2. She's got 4 points in the game. 41-20, Pauls Valley with the basketball and the lead. Hamilton with it, has Bray shadowing her all the way down. Hamilton takes it all the way in. 3-pointer left wing, way off the mark from Williams, and here comes Russell with the rebound the other way. Abby shoots a 3 ball that's an air ball from the right wing. The other way, and we'll get the blocking foul called. They get that on Bray or Russell. Call it on Gracie Bray. That'll be her 3rd. It's the 3rd team foul, but that one on the drive will be under the basket to bring it in for Williams. Williams still looking for somebody, and is it a turnover? Yes, Russell will come out of there with it. They get it ahead to Abby. Abby double-teamed on the side, and they're going to say they tipped it off the foot of Abby Williams out of bounds, or Addie Dodson, out of bounds. Graylee White comes back in. Abby will have a seat. 41-20, it's a 21-point lead for Pauls Valley. We expected this to be a tough game with the Leopardettes missing 3 of their key players. But we knew it would not deter the effort, and it certainly hasn't. Full wholesale subs in for the Lady Panthers as Bray chases down from behind. The ball's loose on the floor. Lopez covers up. They'll tie up, and it'll be Leopardette basketball off of the alternating possession.
Once again, good effort by Gracie there. She got beat on this end, and Went down there, chased her down, got hands on it, knocked it out.
Russell has it in the backcourt, picked up by Manning. Number 23, Paisley Godfrey, in for Pauls Valley for the first time, along with number 12, Allie Pointer. Bray goes to work on Godfrey, can't get around her. Lopez gets it and comes to White over here on the left wing. Cooper has her. White around a Bray screen. Miller hounded, loses the ball. Bray hustles back to get it, but Bray is probably going to get whistled for the foul, sliding up under Isabella Smith.
Man, I don't
like
that when that's two girls going for a ball.
Yep. That is foul number 4 on Bray. And a turnover. White comes up with the loose ball and then gets double teamed and then threw it back. Bray had not established in the front court yet. And that'll be a turnover.
She sure tried. You see that?
She was working hard to get those feet on the floor.
Reaching those feet across.
So Manning will bring it back up for the Lady Panthers as we go under 2 minutes left in the ball game. Gets it over on the left wing to Pointer. Back up top. Godfrey works around. Manning across the lane. Back over to Pointer. Back to Manning in the corner. Drives the baseline. And again, I think if Russell would have just stood there, she could have got the charge, but she tried to knock the ball out of her hand and came down across her arms. So great position. Just need to keep those hands up. Russell's third. Both teams are in the bonus now. Manning heads to the line to shoot 2. And that one wide left. Stays 41-20 Pauls Valley as Abby Dodson and Brecken Klein check back in. Russell and Bray check out. Manning's second attempt on the way. That one will not go either. And then Dodson, 5th rebound tonight. She's the leading rebounder for the Leopardettes. And Abby has it knocked away from behind as Cooper ran up from behind and knocked it away. It'll stay with the Leopardettes with 1:37 left in the game. Miller will bring it in on the baseline. Looking for Abby, got it to her, spin move on the low post. Short on the shot, knocks the ball away from Isabella Smith, who came down with that rebound, but stays with the Lady Panthers. Cooper gets it from Smith in the backcourt. Godfrey left wing, and Abby knocks the pass away from Smith. It'll go out of bounds. Manning gets the inbounds. Klein with the defense. Reverses to her left. Splits a triple team of Leopardettes. And Manning will go to the free throw line again with the foul called on Kobe Miller. Her first. And 2 more free throws coming up for Gracie Manning. 41-20. Lady Panthers have been in charge of this one from the get-go as Manning does knock down that one after she missed her last 2. But the Leopardettes have fought from the opening tip.
Got it again.
0 for 2 her first trip, 2 for 2 that trip. 43-20. White races up the floor. Cooper stays with her. Comes to Miller over on the right wing. Knocked away from her. She'll retreat into the backcourt to grab it, and then a hand check from Isabella Smith will put Kobe Miller at the free throw line. So Miller 2 for 3 in the first half from the free throw line. Had 4 points at halftime. And can't get that one to go. Should have kept my mouth shut.
You should have. I started to say something, but it was too late.
Manning checks out. Kaya Patton, the freshman, checks in for Lady Panthers. Miller knocks down the second free throw. Makes it 43-21. Left wing. Oh, Miller with the steal. Races the other way on Godfrey and had it blocked on the shot, but then Smith loses it out of bounds. So Leopardettes will have it in the corner. Klein will bring it in. And we got a sub as Jesse Caldwell will check in, replaces Marissa Cooper for the Lady Panthers. 49 seconds left in the ball game. Lopez calling for it and missed it. Got her own miss. That put back. Oh, everything but fall in. Foul called on Allie Pointer. Lopez heads to the lines. 2 for 2, her only trip there tonight. I'm sorry, 2 for 4.
Got that one.
Makes it 43-22. Can't get the second one to go. Pointer pulls down the miss. Smith drives the lane. Gets it out to Patton. Goes right back to Smith. Smith to Godfrey, top of the key, and she double dribbled it. Turnover number 17. 12 of those for Falls Valley have been here in the second half. White out to Miller on the right wing. Comes back to Klein. She'll dribble around the screen from Miller. Gives it to White for the three. That shot doesn't go. Miller fights for the rebound, but it's out of bounds. I'm going to say Makobe Miller the last to touch it. 14 seconds left, and the Leopardettes will end up in 4th place in the 2026 Charles K. Hately Classic. Baseline jumper does not go, and the rebound pulled down by Godfrey, and that'll do it. 43-22, the final score in this one. If it's any consolation for the Leopardettes, they outscored Falls Valley 11-10 in that 4th quarter.
There you go.
So they finished strong, but come up short. The Leopardettes have dropped to 5-7 on the season. Falls Valley improves to 11-2. Again, they are ranked number 17 in the state in Class 4A. And I think if you'd have told me that we would have only lost that game by 21 points, knowing who we were missing,
right,
then I think I would have probably laughed in your face. But but again, great hustle from the Leopardettes, knowing they were shorthanded, missing some key players. But congratulations to the Falls Valley Lady Panthers as they'll bring home the 3rd place plaque from the Charles K. Hately Classic. With that, we'll step aside. We will add up our final numbers for this one, and then we'll fill you in on our schedule for the rest of the evening right after this timeout on KBLP Live.
BC Factoring and Finance is a local, family-owned finance company. We assist small businesses with flexible and creative financing solutions to meet their cash flow needs. Call us to discuss ways we can help free up your time to focus on building your business. Visit us online at bcfactoring.com or give us a call at 405-259-2104. Go, Lindsay!
The City of Lindsay is a proud sponsor of LHS Athletics and Academics and wishes all Leopards and Leopardettes a healthy, happy, successful season.
Hey friends, Danny Daniels here. I wanted to take a moment and let you know about a very helpful service that I provide for you and your family in our community. I own and operate Danny Daniels Pest Services, and I would like to ask you to call me the next time you have a need or desire for effective, safe, and affordable pest services. If you have spiders, roaches, ants, fleas, ticks, scorpions, crickets, whatever, I can help. Give me a call at 405-428-3833. That's 405-428-3833. I'd be glad to help.
First Baptist Church of Elmore City is a place where faith, family, and community come together. Whether you're a lifelong believer or just beginning your walk with Christ, you'll find a loving church family here. From Sunday services to Wednesday night fellowship, youth and children's ministries, and local missions, there's a place for everyone at First Baptist Church, Elmore City. Come as you are, we're saving you a seat.
El Unico Taco Truck is ready to curb your hunger. The traveling taco truck has locations in Lindsay and Blanchard and is available for catering services. You can contact El Unico to book your next event at 405-760-0821. El Unico enjoys supporting all of our leopards with their Taco Tuesdays. Reach out to El Unico for your next event.
We are back here at Leopard Arena, wrap up this third place girls game. The Leopardettes come up short against the Pauls Valley Lady Panthers, 43-22. The final score. And looking at our officially unofficial stats for the ball game, Kate Taylor finishes leading all scorers, and then the only player from either team in double figures. She had 19 in the ball game, 10 of those in the first half. And then 7 points from Rachel Hamilton, 6 from Maddie Fishback, 4 apiece from Gracie Manning and Kylene Denton, 2 from Lexi Dismuke, and a free throw from Mallory Carter for the scoring for the Lady Panthers. The Leopardettes get 5 from Kobe Miller. She is the leading scorer for the Leopardettes today. The freshman coming in with some good minutes in the absence of Marisol Hernandez. 4 apiece from Abby Dodson and Briley Russell. 3 from Alondra Lopez, all from the free throw line. 2 from Addie Dodson, also 2 from Gracie Bray, and a free throw apiece from Kylie Byram and from Brecken Klein. Byram fouled out there with 6:40 left in the ball game. So, again, the Leopardettes come up short in this one, the 43-22. 29 turnovers on the Leopardettes, 17 on Pauls Valley. Much of those 17 came once the bench started coming in the game there late in the ball game. But the Leopardettes were also out-rebounded 30-17 in this ball game. With that, we'll go over to Andrew and see what the final team shooting looks like.
All right, starting with Pauls Valley from two-point range. They were 9 of 38 attempts, giving them 23% from two-point. From three-point range, they were 3 of 16 for just 19% shooting from three. From the free throw line, they went 15 of 27, 55% shooting there. And overall from the field, Pauls Valley girls 12 of 54 for just 22%. Now for the Leopardettes, they went 3 of 10 from two-point range for 30%. 1 of 7 from three-point, 14% there, and they went 13 for 21 attempts from the free throw line, giving them 62% shooting, so not bad from the free throw line. Overall from the field, Lindsay girls go 4 of 17 for 24% shooting. So the interesting thing there to me is, Greg, Lindsay actually shot better percentage-wise than Pauls Valley did, but Pauls Valley took 37 more shots than the Lindsay girls. So, and what did you say, 29 turnovers?
29 to 17 turnovers,
There's 29 of those attempts gone and given back to Pauls Valley. If we could just limit the turnovers and or find ways to go down and get more shots, then percentage-wise, would have been a whole lot closer game. But just 17 attempts from the field on the night from the Leopards, 54 for Pauls Valley, and there's your difference.
Well, and again, you've got 12 more turnovers than they had. They had 13 more rebounds than you had.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you're right. That adds up in a hurry. So, with that, the Leopardettes again come out in fourth place in the Charles Cahately Classic. And we'll see them next right back here at home on a Tuesday night as they will take on the Lady Bobcats of Bridge Creek as we get back to regular season basketball on Tuesday night. So we will step aside. This is the third place boys game that is coming up. Chickasha Fighting Chicks and the Cash Bulldogs get set to do a battle here for third place. And immediately following that game will be the Hera and Chickasha girls as they'll play for the championship in the girls bracket. And then the Leopards and the Sulphur Bulldogs will do battle for the boys championship. Andrew and I will be back to bring you that ball game. And again, that game was scheduled for 6:40, but the game we're fixing to watch was scheduled for 4 o'clock, and it is now 10 minutes till 5. So we're
50 minutes behind.
We're going to be
an hour.
Right at an hour behind. So that boys game for the Leopards that's scheduled to be at 6:40 will probably be closer to 7:40, and I don't know. It could be closer to 8 o'clock.
Yep, it may.
So, but again, we've got the live stream running.
I think we're going to just leave this stream online, mute the mics, and so you can keep it right here for this third-place boys game. You're not going to want to miss the one after that.
Yeah, this one will be fun. The girls' championship game will be fun. And again, so these last 3 games, you'll definitely want to keep up with. So keep the live stream up. You won't hear anything for these next 2 games. We'll have the audio turned off. We'll have the video running, and then Andrew and I will be back for that boys game again somewhere around 7:45 or 8 o'clock.
And I'll say this: Kevin's not going to like it, but you got a couple of hours, and so from just about anywhere in the state of Oklahoma. Get your hiney down here and put it in a seat here at the gym. Turn ours off and come watch it live. It'll be a good one.
It'll be a good one, and this place will be.
Kev.
When those Lindsay fans get in here for that boys game, this place will be rocking for sure against Sulphur. So, again, with that, Andrew and I will step aside, and a big thank you to everyone for joining us for this broadcast. We'll be back here in a little while. For JD, for Kevin, for Andrew, for Jason Wallenberg down at our studios, Paige Sutherland, all of us at KBLP, we'll see you back here shortly at the Leopard Arena and the Charles K. Haley Classic.
American Exchange Bank, right here in Lindsay, is a locally owned and operated community bank that believes in just that, you, a community of fellow leopards. We love our customers. We feel very grateful for each one. So if you are looking for a safe place to put your money, need help achieving that next dream project, or are simply looking for a different banking experience, give us a call at 405-756-3101. We look forward to serving you each day. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender. American Exchange Bank, right here in Lindsay, is a locally owned and operated community bank that believes in just that, you, a community of fellow leopards. We love our customers. We feel very grateful for each one. So if you are looking for a safe place to put your money, need help achieving that next dream project, or are simply looking for a different banking experience, give us a call at 405-756-3101. We look forward to serving you each day. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
Hey, good evening, everyone. Welcome back to Leopard Arena as we get set for the final game of Championship Saturday as the Lindsay Leopards and the Sulphur Bulldogs get set for the boys' championship match. My name is Greg Peary. Glad you are here with us for this one. It has been a fun day and some great ball games. We just watched a very good, very entertaining girls game for the championship between Chickasha and Hera. And if you were watching, I realize you probably couldn't hear the audio, obviously, but I tell you, if you were watching the game, you saw how good a ball game that was. That one was a lot of fun to watch, back and forth. Chickasha coming from, I think, behind most of the game to pull off the win over a very good Hera Lady Panther team. So congrats to the Lady Chicks from Chickasha, and also to the Lady Panthers, the runner-ups in the tournament. The Lindsay Leopardettes came up short earlier today in their bid for a third-place win. Of course, a short-handed Leopardette team lost to Pauls Valley by 21 points, 43-22 the final score. Freshman Kobe Miller actually led the way in scoring for the Leopardettes with, again, only 5 points. The Leopardettes only scoring 21 points, or 22 points. But at the same time, shorthanded, Marisol Hernandez did not get to play, had that knee injury from last night. Also, J.C. Anderson did not play with her knee injury. Then you also had the Paisley Kleinsasser, who was out ill. So 3 big key pieces to the Leopardette team who did not play today. I was very proud of the way the Leopardettes put up the effort against a top 20 ranked 4A team in the Pauls Valley Lady Panthers today.
Absolutely. And again, losing Marisol, she's your facilitator. Doesn't put up a ton of points most games, but she plays excellent defense. She brings the ball down the court. She gets the ball where it needs to go. And so whenever you're missing that, you're out of sync, you're out of rhythm, you're asking some girls step up and do some jobs they don't normally do. Then without JC, that's a big body, a good defensive presence. She's usually good for a few points a game, couple of threes, one or two threes last night in the game. So she's always a significant presence there. You bring up a couple of freshmen who I think did a fantastic job.
Oh, big time.
Nakobe Miller obviously putting some points on the board, doing a great job there. And young Miss White coming in and stepping up and playing with the big girls. They did a great job. But you're in a third-place game and a pretty good tournament here against some good teams. If you're not firing on all our cylinders, then, you wind up you wind up behind and just unable to catch back up. They did some pretty good things in that game despite being down those girls. So, again, I would reiterate, awfully proud of them, good intensity, played their best, just came up a little short tonight.
Well, this matchup right here between Lindsay and Sulphur certainly sets up to be a good one. And this Sulphur team is very athletic, every position on the floor. But the guy you've got to talk about right off the bat is number 1, Bridge Barrett, the 6'1 senior. I made a comment to Crew Flood down in the hospitality room earlier, something about Bridge having 30 points last night. He says Bridge scores through 30 every night. So, I think for Sulphur, number 1, you got to stop Bridge Barrett. Outstanding ball player. We watched him play last night. He's got a beautiful shot. He is so athletic. He can go off the bounce. He can shoot the three. He gets in on the rebounds. He's just very athletic. So the Leopards are going to have to put out a great game tonight. They're going to have to shoot well. I will say this, kind of tongue-in-cheek, we already have the heads up because all 3 of the coaches from Lindsay are wearing white dress shirts with orange bow ties. kicks are spot on. I mean, you can't beat the way they're dressed tonight. Just simply by style alone, we win this game. But
I thought maybe they just came from a ball.
Big game bow tie is what it has been.
You got to respect the coach wearing a bow tie.
Oh,
man.
no joke.
Love it.
But we'll go back to last night's game. The Leopards beat Chickasha out of 4A 52-50 in a very tight, very close game. It was tight the whole ball game. In fact, I don't think either team led by more than 6 points all the way down, and the Leopards end up with the 52-50 win, even with some drama. We're up by 3 at the end, and foul a three-point shooter with just like 6 seconds left on the clock, and maybe less than that now that I think about it, and sent him to the line to shoot 3, and could have tied the game, missed the first one, hit the second one. The third one was an intentional miss because now you've got one last heave to try to get a bucket, and the controversy among everybody you talk to is the officials thought it hit the rim. Obviously, they didn't stop play. Everybody else that looks at it, watched the game film, watched the live stream, everybody says that third free throw never hit the rim, which meant it should have never counted, which means that if the final shot had been gone in, that shot should have never been made because the ball should have never been live. I mean, there was all kinds of drama.
Would have been a big deal had they been able to score a bucket right there, but as it was, it ended up not being a significant deal. But you're right. From here, I couldn't tell. I mean, it could have grazed the bucket a little or grazed the rim a little bit, and I can't tell always. So I'll defer to them on that. But I guarantee you, had they scored a bucket right there, that would have been the main topic of conversation last night.
So the Leopards did get 18 points from Isaac Cameron last night. They had 15 from Hunter Russell. Russell had a big night, had 3 threes on the night. He had some big rebounds as well. But Cameron with 18 in the night, had 8 from Gus Torres. He had a big night, and especially all of those came in the second half. So, again, this is a very athletic team, and the Leopards are going to have to be able to stay in front of them. They can't let them get around them and get to the rim. So it's going to be interesting, going to be fun, and we'll see. What I'm really interested in is to see what Coach Boyer's drawn up to defend Bridge Barrett. That's what I am anxious to see. I got some insight from Crew when I was talking to him earlier, but I won't blow the whistle on that. We'll just see what happens. Let's get to your starting lineups, and we'll start with the visiting Sulphur Bulldogs. Grant Bates is the head coach from Sulphur. And number 0 is Cole Kirby. Kirby is a 5'8" sophomore. Number 1 is the 6'1" senior, Bridge Barrett. That is who we've been talking about this whole time. His cousin is number 2, Cale Brakefield. He's also a 6'1" senior. Number 5 is Colton Cole. He's a 6'3" senior. And they'll round out the starting 5 with number 11, Ethan Sales. Sales is a 5'11" junior. And I mentioned that Brakefield is the cousin to Bridge Barrett. Libby Barrett, that everybody knows or remembers from Lindsay High School, good ball player, is Cale's mom.
Okay.
So,
and then we've got a Barrett for Plainview,
got
right?
a Barrett for Plainview.
That played in this tournament as well. Yeah. So we are Barrett rich here at Lindsay.
Sulphur 4-2 coming into tonight's matchup. The Lindsay Leopards are 11-0. Ranked number 12 in the state. They'll start at guard. Number 1, Armando Hernandez. Armando, a 5'9" senior. At forward, a 6'2" junior. Number 2, Isaac Cameron. At guard, a 5'10" senior. Number 3, Creed Taylor. At forward, a 6'1" senior. Number 10, Hunter Russell. And round out the starting 5 with the 6'4" senior, number 12, Gustavo Torres. Torres, Russell, Taylor, Cameron, and Hernandez, the starting 5 for the head coach of the Leopards in his first season as head coach here in Lindsay. Timothy Boyer, he's assisted by Lance Osborne and Chase Byrne. And once again, the Leopards undefeated this season, 11-0, and coming ranked number 12 in the state Class 3A. And suspect that may change after this weekend. They may go up in the rankings.
Ranking, yes.
Yes.
I was hoping you weren't meaning the record was going to change.
No. I expect the record will change too. It'll go to 12-0,
right.
and they'll hopefully get into the top 10. But
well, I tell you what, we talked about the size and athleticism of this Sulphur Bulldog squad. We got 5 pretty good ones on the court right here, 11-0. Hoping to keep it that way tonight. These guys can play some ball.
Absolutely.
Creed's due. He's been a little bit quiet here in the tournament. Well, last night at least, they had him wrapped up pretty good. Hopefully he's going to have a breakout tonight.
Tip controlled in the backcourt by Colton Cole, and it's tracked down back there, and Barrett will bring it up. Russell tries to stay with him across the timeline. He'll go baseline. The jumper off too strong. Taylor sneaks in and gets the rebound on the backside. Here comes the Leopards as Hernandez brings it across. Cameron across the time to the high post to Torres. Torres goes down low, got his man in the air, and it's blocked by Cole out of bounds. Gus just turns around and smiles. That's a good play. That's a really good play by Cole.
Man. That's 2 bigs going at it. Number 5 for the Dogs got the better of him that time.
Hernandez looking for somebody, gets it to Cameron at the right elbow. He'll back up top of the key, sends it over to Hernandez. He's picked up by Kirby. The dribble handoff, and the 3-ball from Taylor is up and in and good. That's a great sign. And here comes Barrett. Russell waits for him at the half line, goes to the high point to Cole, stolen away by Taylor. Cameron right wing, around the Torres screen, 3-ball on the way. That's good. 2 straight 3-point baskets. The Leopards start on a 6-0 run. Here comes Barrett the other way.
Hunter got a piece.
Yep. Sold it a little bit, but Russell's going to pick up the first foul of the game and put Barrett at the line for 3. And that's the problem. He is so good at those. You got to honor that. It's hard not to bite on that. Barrett knocks down free throw number 1, gets that 0 off of the board for Sulphur, stops a 6-0 run from the Leopards. Barrett, second one on the way. That one also good. Barrett readies for the 3rd. On the way and rattles in. Ties the game. Makes it 6-3. Leopards with the lead. Here comes Hernandez. Gets it to Torres between the circles. Taylor, top of the key. Around the Torres screen. Sends it to right wing Russell into the corner Torres. Hernandez to Torres, I should have said. And they're going to say Torres stepped on the baseline out of bounds.
Yeah, Torres done that a couple of times here in the last day or 2.
Yeah, if you're going to spin baseline, you're going to have to catch the ball further up the lane.
Yep.
Kirby on the handle to Barrett. Goes left wing over to Brakefield. Back to Barrett. Down the right side of the lane. Sends it over to Kirby. Back to Brakefield. Spin move. Cameron stays with him. And he traveled with it. Again, caused by the fact that Cameron made such a great move when he went to make that spin.
Cameron's been playing some stellar defense.
So they try to pick up Hernandez in the backcourt. He'll go one-on-one with Kirby as he comes up the floor. Cameron gets it left wing. Up top to Russell. Quickly right side. Back over to Taylor behind an elevator screen. Long 3 on the way. It's short. Kirby pulls down the miss. He'll race the other way. Gets it over on the right wing. Barrett for 3. Way out there, and it's good. And he'll tie the game at 6. He's got all 6 of the points for the Bulldogs. Here comes Hernandez. Back to Taylor again, top of the key behind a Torres screen. 3-ball on the way. That one's no good. The rebound is pulled down by Barrett. He'll push it quickly the other way. Out on to the left wing. Spin move underneath. Got it back out to Kirby. Back up top, Cole. Brakefield right wing. Behind the Brakefield screen, Barrett drives the lane. The scoop shot won't go, but he'll get a foul and head to the free throw line. A foul called on Hernandez. His first is the team's second. And again, this is one of the reasons Barrett is so good is he can shoot, but he can also create the contact and get to the free throw line.
Yep.
First one up and rattles out. Barrett readies, and that one will go. He's got all 7 of the Sulphur points, and they take the first lead of the game for them with 5:25 left to go here in the first quarter. Kirby waits on Hernandez at the top of the key. Taylor works around a Cameron screen, goes back to Cameron in the right corner. He gets into the lane, sends it over to Russell on the left wing. He's picked up by Barrett. Russell to Cameron left side. Barrett picks him up on the switch. Cameron, the spin move. Barrett all over him is going to pick up the foul.
Good job drawing the contact there by Cameron. Would be nice if you could get Barrett in foul trouble early.
Oh, no kidding. His first is the first team foul.
I'd take it to him every time down the court if I could.
Cameron will head to the line to shoot 2. And Isaac's first one up and good. Ties the game at 7. Cameron's second one on the way.
Got it.
And he got it to go in. Boy, it bounced around forever. 8-7. Leopards by 1. 4:55 left to go here in the first. Kirby with it right wing. Back to Brakefield. Hernandez now picks up. And they got the Kirby under the basket.
Contact.
No, that is Sales. On the backdoor cut under the basket, and he'll be fouled. Taylor picks up his first, but that's the third team foul. And Sales will head to the line to shoot 2. We may spend all night shooting free throws at this rate.
Sure might.
Sales misses that one, however. Sales ready for a second one, sends it on the way. That one rattles out as well. Barrett fights for the rebound with Russell, and they're going to say Russell was on the end line with his hands on the ball. It's going to give the ball right back to the Bulldogs. Kirby will trigger on the baseline. Out into the corner. Get back to Sales on the right wing. Barrett steps in, sends it back up top to Sales. The flyby from Russell, throws it down low. The floater is up and good for Cale Brakefield for 2. 9-8. Sulphur on top. Hernandez, double team, gets it back to Taylor, top of the key. Turned down to 3 this time. He'll work behind the Torres screen. Now he's got the big man on him. They need to get it down low. Hunter Russell wide
Corner
open.
ball.
That is his spot. 11-9 Leopards. 4 minutes to go here in the first. Barrett brings the other way. They clear out the left side for him. He goes baseline, throws it across into the corner, back up top for 3.
Short.
It's very short from Kirby, and Russell comes down with the miss. Hernandez goes to work on Kirby on the baseline right side. Goes right back to Taylor, who has a wide open 3. And that's good. 14-9, Leopards by 5. 3:30 left to go. Here comes Barrett the other way. Works to the right side. Goes down underneath. Ball's loose, out of bounds. And Taylor trying to claim that it was off of Sulphur, but it'll stay with the Bulldogs.
Yeah, he put a sales pitch on that one, but clearly he was the last to touch it.
Number 4, Maverick Lawrence, the freshman, checks in along with number 20, Garen Watson for the Bulldogs. Barrett will get the ball.
Woo.
Didn't get backcourt to catch it, so he just nearly went backcourt after he caught it. Cole sets the screen. Barrett gets to the free throw line. Double team. Sends it back out behind him. Watson, left wing to Lawrence. Back up top. Cole thought about the three. Barrett got the flyby from Hernandez. The floater won't go, but they're going to call free. Turnover number 3 on Sulphur. We go under 3 minutes to go. Leopards with the ball in a 5-point lead right now. And here comes Hernandez around the Torres screen. They've got the matchup underneath they need with Torres that got it switched back before they could get there. Taylor out to Hernandez. 3-ball on the way. No. Rebound pulled down by Kirby. This is where they are so dangerous. They love to get out and run. And the rejection from Hernandez. What a play. Waited for the flyby, went up, thought he had it. Hernandez says no.
Man, he's got springs in his legs, don't he?
Barrett inbounds, gets it right back, hesitated at the elbow, and the floater's good. Yeah, he faked the stop, and it really looked like he double dribbled.
It was a double dribble.
14-11, Leopard lead down to 3. 2:20 left here in the first. Hernandez. Russell right wing, back up top to Cameron, back to the left side.
Hernandez lost it.
Lost it off of his leg, out of bounds. Third turnover on the Leopards, gives it back. Lawrence gives it to Barrett, works around the Cole screen, works down the left side of the lane, up off the glass and good for Barrett.
That's tough to defend right there.
14-13, and Barrett's got 11 of their 13 points. Taylor at the free throw line, turns around, takes it down against Sales. Got the and one! Taylor with a basket and the foul. Puts the Leopards back up by 3, and Taylor at the free throw line. The foul was called on Rush Pittman. No, I'm sorry. Pittman is not even in the game. They didn't change it quick enough. Ethan Sales, number 11, picks up the foul. His first is just the team's second. Taylor at the line. Doesn't get the free throw, but Cameron has the rebound. He's mugged underneath, and we're going to get a foul on number 5, Colton Cole. Big-time offensive board right there from Cameron. Cole picks up the team's third personal. Hernandez bounces it off the back of the player and puts it in. Smart play. Yeah. 18-13, Leopards. Minute 35 to go. Crew Flood has checked in for the Leopards, and he'll pick up a foul trying to get the ball away from Barrett. Crew's first is the team's fourth. Barrett trapped in the corner, got it back into, and then Taylor jumps in, ties it up. Leopards with the possession arrow.
A little friendly rub there.
Yep.
Between Creed and Barrett.
So Hernandez will bring it up with 1:20 to go. The Leopards with the ball and a 5-point lead. Crew gets it over on the right wing, slipped and fell, got it back. Baseline jumper from Crew won't fly, and Hernandez mistimed his jump.
3-ball from Barrett, short.
And Flood with the rebound. Cameron will bring it up this time. Works around a Torres screen, goes to the left side. Dribble handoff to Flood. He'll work to the top of the key. Sends it back over to Taylor right wing. Taylor surveys. Steps over. His 3 is short, but Hernandez is there with the rebound and the putback. 20-13 Leopards, 35 seconds left to go. Barrett on the handle. Flood with the defense. Cole brings the screen. Flood knocks the ball loose. Goes back the other way. Barrett down the baseline. Again, the floater up and good. He's just good. That's a tough shot.
That's a killer shot right there.
But he is just that good. Hernandez on the handle, looking for a final shot here. The Leopards with the ball, the 5-point lead. Looks like Sulphur will get the ball to start the second quarter, so points here would be huge, and Hernandez can't finish the three. Torres gets the rebound, got his man in the air, and can't get a foul, but couldn't get it to go either. So we've played one in the championship boys game, and Lindsay Leopards have a 5-point lead over the Sulphur Bulldogs, 20-15. Timeout, and we'll come back with the start of the second quarter right after this. This is Leopard basketball presented by the American Exchange Bank on KBLP Live.
El Unico Taco Truck is ready to curb your hunger. The traveling taco truck has locations in Lindsay and Blanchard and is available for catering services. You can contact El Unico to book your next event at 405-760-0821. El Unico enjoys supporting all of our leopards with their Taco Tuesdays. Reach out to El Unico for your next event.
For all your tax services, contact Grant and Katie Johnson, CPA. Grant and Katie are certified public accountants that provide full-service accounting, bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services. With 2 offices, one located at 600 Southeast 4th Street in Lindsay, Oklahoma, and another at 313 North Walnut in Pauls Valley, Grant and Katie are ready to meet your CPA needs. Give Grant or Katie a call at 405-238-2727 and set up your appointment today.
20-15, Leopards have a 5-point lead here as we start the second quarter. Flood, Hernandez, Cameron, Taylor, and Torres on the floor for the Leopards.
What's that?
13. Up top, Brakefield, and he threw it to where Bridge Barrett was supposed to be, but he was not there. That is turnover number 5. So here comes Hernandez. Kirby waits for him, top of the key. They lob it to the right elbow for Torres. Behind him, got it to Cameron. Cameron, the screen from Torres, comes over to the right wing for Taylor. Torres, short corner right side. Spins baseline, takes his man down to reverse way out of, and we're going to get Cameron up over the back. Isaac picks up his first team foul here in the second quarter. Kirby will bring it up for the Bulldogs. Barrett gets screened. Back to Lawrence. Lawrence double team, tough shot. Hernandez had the ball knocked away from him, but right into the hands of Isaac Cameron, and he'll bring the ball up the floor. Drives to the right elbow, spins into the lane. They're going to say he traveled with it. He's got that move down, but you got to do it right, or it is a travel, and he'll put turnover number 4 on the Leopards. And Flood is doing exactly what I had suspected they were going to do. They're going to just face guard Barrett everywhere he is on the floor.
Yep.
You're going to be right in his pocket. Lawrence gives it up top. Kirby. Barrett gets it back, goes to work, drives into the lane, jumper off the glass and in.
Man,
he's got 15 of their 17 points. It's right now. It's the Lindsay Leopards against Ridge Barrett. It's what it's coming down to. Cameron. To Flood between the circles. Right side Hernandez. Back over to Taylor. They set the screen. Taylor for 3. It's off the front iron. But Torres is out there to get the long rebound. Up top, Hernandez. Calls for the screen from Torres. Goes away from it. Steps through.
Look
the
at
scoop
that
up
move.
and good. What a move from Hernandez.
Golly. That was a great drive.
And Lindsay calls a timeout. 6:10 left to go here in the first half. Leopards have a 5-point lead, 22-17. We'll be back with more right after this. Leopard basketball is presented by the American Exchange Bank on KBLP Live.
Get your game day, or any day, off to a great start with Hot Mess Coffee at 213 South Main in Lindsay. Hot Mess Coffee Co. offers coffees, lattes, teas, and other tasty beverages, plus great food, too. Good luck to the Lindsay Leopards from Hot Mess Coffee Co. and Java House Realty at 213 South Main in Lindsay.
22-17, Leopards by 5. Their biggest lead was 7. Back in that first quarter, it was 20-13 with 35 seconds to go in the first quarter. But Again, this one is going to be a fun one from start to finish. I don't know that either team will ever get a bigger lead than that.
Yeah, you bet. I'll be honest with you. I really didn't expect a 7-point lead at any point during this game, but Leopards so far staying on top. I like it.
Kirby will bring it up for the Bulldogs out of the timeout. Armando Hernandez now draws the task of staying with Barrett. They go to the opposite side of the floor, now come back, double team. Brakefield steps out beyond the arc, hands off to Barrett. Barrett goes back to Brakefield, spin move in the lane. Cameron tried to draw the charge, didn't get it done, and Brakefield got an easy one. 22-19, Leopard lead down to 3. 5:35 to go here in the first half. Taylor top of the key, picked up by Barrett. On the dribble. Waits, goes around to Torres screen. Barrett stays with him, comes back to Torres top of the key. Taylor comes around, goes behind the screen, sidesteps, goes back underneath to Torres, up and in.
Nice find, unselfish play right there from Creed.
24-19, Leopards back up by 5. Barrett will now bring it up. Works to the right wing and knocked out of bounds by Hernandez. It stays with Sulphur. Barrett will bring it in to Kirby. Goes right back to Barrett, right wing. Comes back between the circles to Sales. Back to Barrett, 3 ball on the way. Back iron, no good. Torres. Big time rebound. Here comes Russell the other way. The dribble handoff. Taylor again lets the flyby go around. Retreats, comes to Cameron on the left side. Torres sets the screen. Again the pick and roll to Torres. Torres trouble getting a hold of the basketball. Finally does. Goes up, misses the first one. Got his miss, missed that one. But he got fouled on that second putback. And he'll go to the free throw line. A foul called on Cale Brakefield. His first is the first team foul in the quarter.
Torres just 1 of 5 from down there, but he is playing strong. I like that. It's going to pay off in the end.
Absolutely. Torres at the line, misses the first. 24-19 Leopards, 5-point lead, 4:29 left here in the second quarter. Torres gets ready for a second free throw.
There's
Got
one.
it. 25-19, Lindsay on top. Hernandez will pick up Barrett in the backcourt. Pushes up the right side. The dribble handoff to Sales. Comes back between the circles to Kirby. Kirby back to Barrett right wing. Pulls it out and waits on the screen from Cole. Hedged. Great job there from Torres.
Absolutely.
Cole gets it back. Brakefield. Barrett down the lane for the give and go. Couldn't get it to him. Kirby nearly came away with the steal. Russell across the timeline to Taylor. Taylor hesitates, drives the lane, puts up a tough shot. Got the foul. Taylor will go to the free throw line. Foul goes on Colton Cole. That'll be his second team foul. Creed Taylor to the free throw line. Has 8 points in that first quarter. Couple of threes. And he can't hit that free throw. Free throws have been a nemesis for this Leopard team.
They have.
He's now 0 for 2 at the line. See if he can get this one to go. That one won't go either. And the rebound is pulled down by Cole, and I think they just got Isaac Cameron with his second, and they did. Just a second team foul. 25-19 Leopards, 3:50 left to go here in the first half as Kirby walks it across for the Bulldogs. Barrett gets it right wing. Cole sets the screen, comes to Brakefield. Cole on the pick and roll, an easy one.
Good play right there by the Dogs.
First basket of the game for Colton Cole, but he pulls the Bulldogs within 4. Hernandez works to the right wing. They clear out. He reverses it back. Now he's got the switch. He's got Cole on him. Torres all the way across to Russell, left corner for 3. It might have been tipped, but Hernandez again underneath. They're going to get a blocking foul called on Kirby as Torres was headed to the rack with that one. Kirby.
A little bit of a size difference between those two lads.
Maybe a little bit. Let's see. Kirby is 5'8" and might weigh 130. And Torres is 6'4" and probably weighs 260.
260. Yep.
Taylor, the floater from
nice
the elbow,
floater.
up and good. 27-21. Leopards back up by 6. We approach 3 minutes to go here in the second quarter. Barrett sends it over to Brakefield. Into the left corner, Kirby turns it down to 3. Across the lane to Cole, and again, got an easy one. Had Cameron on him, and Cameron can't afford the foul.
Nope.
27-23, 4-point lead. Cameron Torres, quickly left side, Russell. Back to Taylor, top of the key, drives to the elbow, gets into the lane, sends it to Cameron down the baseline, got Cole in the air, didn't get the foul.
Oh, no.
And then he picked
Cameron
up the
picks
foul
up
going back
3.
there, and that's his third.
Man, can't afford to lose Cameron.
Yeah. But he'll check out with that third personal. Again, I really thought he should have got the contact on the shot from
agree.
Cole, but pick up that one is tough. He'll get Crew Flood back in the ball game, and he'll pick up Barrett full court. 2:25 left. Sulphur down by 4, but they have the basketball. Cole at the elbow left side. The backdoor cut to Kirby. Stolen away by Hernandez. Turnover number 7 on the Bulldogs, and here comes Armando. Drives down, sends it out into the corner for Taylor for 3. It won't go. Rebound pulled down, and here comes Kirby in a hurry. All the way down, missed the shot, and Barrett up over the back of Taylor for the rebound, and they don't call it, but they'll get Barrett with the travel. The Leopards get the ball back with 1:59 left, and we're going to have a timeout called by Sulphur and Coach Bates. This is a good break for me. I need to catch my breath. I like it. 27-23 Leopards. When we come back after this is Leopard basketball presented by the American Exchange Bank on KBLP Live.
Hey, Lindsay community. My name is Christian Torres, and I am the minister for the Lindsay Church of Christ. We would like to invite you to come and worship with us on Sundays at 10:45 a.m. and Wednesdays at 7 p.m. We're located at 1205 West Cherokee Street. Here at the Lindsay Church of Christ, you will find the truth of God's Word, spoken in love, and a group of people who love God and one another. Do you have a Bible question? Well, we have a Bible answer. Come and worship with us and be edified at the Lindsay Church of Christ.
Lindsay Municipal Hospital is dedicated to providing quality service to our local community. And we're wishing our Leopards and Leopardettes a healthy and successful basketball season. Go Leopards!
Back here in Lindsay, a barn burner building here for this one, the boys championship game between the Lindsay Leopards and the Sulphur Bulldogs. We've got 1:59 left to go here in the first half. 27-23. Leopards by 4. Sulphur did have the lead briefly at 7-6. And just double checking, they have not had the lead back since then. But they have outscored the Leopards so far 8-7 in this quarter. Hernandez, after the timeout, gets it to Russell, back up top for Flood. Back over to Hernandez, short corner right side for Torres. Torres up top for Flood. Hands it back off to Hernandez. They'll rerun it. Kirby all over Hernandez out there. The backdoor cut from Taylor. Perfect pass, perfect play. Taylor.
Perfect from 2-point range.
He's got 12. 29-23. Leopards back up by 6. Kirby, left wing, Sales. And we're going to foul on Crew Flood.
Off the ball foul. I didn't see what happened over there.
I didn't either. I had an official standing directly in front of me, so I missed it. But that's foul number 2 on Crew Flood and team foul number 4. So Kirby to inbounds to Sales, and he'll get it right back. Back over on the right wing for Sales. Looking inside at Cole. Cole, the backdoor cut. Oh, that's a travel. Shot from Sales is too strong. He gets it right back as Russell comes down with the rebound, though. A minute to go. 6-point lead for the Leopards. They've got the ball. Flood comes to get it left wing. Comes up top to Russell. Right wing Hernandez. Up top Taylor. And they got shoved to the floor. Russell from Brakefield picks up foul number 2, team foul number 4. So no free throws here. But the next foul from either team would be the bonus, even though there's only 49 seconds left in the half. Hernandez from the far sideline to inbound. They'll get it to Russell in the backcourt. He'll send it right back to Hernandez. That was very close to an over and back, too. Taylor inside to Torres. Cut, and a reach-in foul called, and I think they're going to get Barrett on the reach-in right there on Hernandez. Oh, they get 0. Cole Kirby with the foul, his second, but that's the 15th. So this is free throws for the Leopards.
Well, I tell you what, that's even with just 40 seconds left here, a couple extra buckets would be significant.
Absolutely. Leopards do have the possession arrow right now, so if it stays that way, if we can finish this quarter strong, and we'll actually get the ball to start the third quarter as well. And Hernandez cannot hit the front end of 2 free throws. And the free throw woes continue for the Lindsay Leopards. 29-23. See if Hernandez can take that to a 7-point lead with this one, and it won't go. Rebound pulled down by Cole. And here comes Kirby the other way. Oh, went for the steal, missed it. Brakefield missed the first shot, but Torres got him the second time. They'll send Brakefield to the free throw line. Torres picks up only his first 15 foul, but that one on the shot from Brakefield will give him a couple of free throws with 27 seconds on the clock here in the second quarter. Brakefield with 4 points in the game. First trip to the free throw line tonight. And that one drops in. Brakefield readies for a second. And it'll rattle in as well. He's got 6. 29-25 Leopards. Kirby will check out. Brakefield also checks out. Watson and Lawrence return into the game for the Leopards. Number 11, Zach Howey. Number 4, Maverick Dodson. Dodson, the senior, Howey, the junior. Couple of three-point shooters into the game here for the Leopards as they try to finish this one out with 25 seconds left and up by 4. Finish out the first half, I should say. Hernandez. Picked up out there by Lawrence. Taylor comes to set the screen, goes away from it. Hernandez all the way down. Howey back to Taylor. Taylor gets the flyby. 3 ball on the way off the front of the iron, no good. And the rebound pulled down by Sales, and that'll do it. The Leopards with a 4-point lead here at halftime. 29-25 our score. We will step aside and we'll get some words from our fine sponsors. Be back with your American Exchange Bank halftime show and your officially unofficial stats right after this on KBLP Live.
Hey Leopard fans, this is Nick Johnson from First Baptist Church Lindsay. At First Baptist Church, we are a family ministry and desire to faithfully proclaim the gospel in Lindsay and beyond. We would like to invite you to join us every Sunday for worship at 9 a.m. and Sunday school following at 10:15. Our Wednesday evening activities start with dinner at 5:50, and then we have Bible studies for children, youth, and adults starting at 6:30. First Baptist Church is proud to support the Lindsay Leopards, and we wish all of our student athletes a successful season. From all of us at First Baptist Church Lindsay, go Leopards!
Capturing all your special moments is such a blessing to me, from running down the ball field to walking down the aisle. Call or text Photography Blessings by Lacey for all your photography needs. 405-428-5600. 0305. Go Leopards and Leopardettes.
At Rural Electric Cooperative, we're committed to providing electric power and opportunity to the many areas our members call home. That includes supporting youth programs that teach life skills and build character. With REC, you're more than a customer, you're a member owner. And that's why we're always working hard to provide you with the most dependable electric power possible. As a Touchstone Energy Cooperative, REC is dedicated to providing the best service possible and supporting the communities in our service area.
Sooner Valve Repair in Lindsay would like to wish the Lindsay Leopards and Leopardettes all the best during this season. When in need of a valve repair, come by Sooner Valve Repair at 106 Southwest 9th Street in Lindsay, Oklahoma, or call 405-756-1599. Good luck, Leopards, from Sooner Valve Repair in Lindsay.
For all your oil-filled electrical needs, call Michael Sharrock with SOS Electrical. SOS is a family-owned business that specializes in oil-field, industrial, and commercial electrical construction and maintenance. No job is too big, no job is too small. Give SOS a call at 1-405-428-1944 today. Good luck, Leopards! The team at Streamline Services contributes a great deal of their success to hard work, experience, and above all, a positive health and safety protocol. There is every reason they should be your next phone call for any of your oil and gas swabbing needs. Give Austin Smith a call today at 1-405-756-7763 to see how Streamline Services can help with your project while ensuring safety and professionalism without sacrificing quality work being done. Everyone at Streamline Services wishes the best of luck to everyone at Lindsay Public Schools this year. Go Leopards!
Are you a small business needing a little creative pick-me-up? Do you need to refresh your business cards or looking for a new logo? Is your business Facebook page still using photos from 2019? Tailored Creative Services offers services for logo design, business cards, photography, videography, and pretty much everything in between. Find me on Facebook at Tailored Creative Services, and let's talk about your next project.
T&W Tire is a family-owned, full-service commercial tire company. As a leader in auto repair, T&W is more than just tires. Our highly qualified mechanics can get you back on the road no matter what you drive. We also specialize in serving the tire needs of commercial fleets, oil and gas, construction equipment, and a variety of industrial applications. So for your automotive needs, look no further than T&W Tire, located at 410 Southeast 4th in Lindsay, Oklahoma, or look up one of our many locations on tnwtire.com.
Lindsay United Methodist Church is a community of believers in Jesus Christ who gather together to live their lives devoted to God and being connected with our neighbors through a shared faith and biblical foundation. We'd love to invite you for our Sunday worship. Services are 10:55 a.m. to 12 p.m. Come see us at 114 West Chickasaw Street, right here in Lindsay, Oklahoma.
American Exchange Bank, right here in Lindsay, is a locally owned and operated community bank that believes in just that, you, a community of fellow leopards. We love our customers. We feel very grateful for each one. So if you are looking for a safe place to put your money, need help achieving that next dream project, or are simply looking for a different banking experience, give us a call at 405-756-3101. We look forward to serving you each day. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
We are back here at Leopard Arena, and I'm not sure that you realize just how critical and important this game is. ESPN is here reporting on this game. They are up in the Leopard student section, but I'm wondering if they agree with our analysis of the game. But I think your job and mine may be in trouble if ESPN is here covering the Leopards.
Maybe, man. I don't know.
See, that's Gibby and
Memphis Smith looks like.
Yep. But, the ESPN crew here helping them broadcast the ball game here tonight. Love that. I absolutely love that. 29-25 Leopards by 4 here at halftime. Let's get you to your official and unofficial stats before we run out of time. For the Sulphur Bulldogs, it's been all Bridge Barrett. He's got 15 of their 25 points. The other 10, there's 6 for Cale Brakefield, 4 for Colton Cole. That's all the scoring for Sulphur as they went 6 of 9 from the free throw line. The Lindsay Leopards have 1 player in double figures already. Creed Taylor has 12 here at halftime, 6 from Armando Hernandez, 5 from Isaac Cameron, and 3 apiece from Hunter Russell and Gus Torres. I have the Leopards 3 of 9 from the charity stripe. 6-10, the Leopards out-rebound the Bulldogs by 4 here in the first half, and 4 turnovers on the Leopards, 8 turnovers on Sulphur. With that, we'll go talk to Andrew.
Yes, sir. Sulphur boys from 2-point range, 8 of 12, a solid 67% from them. From 3-point range, just 1 of 4 tonight, 25% there. 6 of 9 again from the charity stripe, that's 67% overall from the field. 9 of 16 attempts, 56% shooting, field goal shooting. For the Leopards, quickly, 7 of 12 from 2-point range for 58%. 4 of 12 from 3-point for 33%. Just 3 of 9 from the charity stripe, that's 33 also. And overall from the field, 11 of 24 for 46% shooting. So fairly even percentage-wise overall. Well, they got us by 56-46, so a little bit better for Sulphur. Again, most of that scoring by Barrett. He's actually 5 of 8 and 4 of 5 from the charity stripe. So doing most of the work himself with a little help from his friends.
Well, and I think, again, you go back and look at the fact the Leopards have got a 4-point lead. They'll also have the ball to start the third quarter, but you're outscored by 3 at the free throw line. The Leopards just 3 of 9. They're 6 of 9. So even if you just paced with them from a free throw percentage, you're up by 7. If you shoot really what you should be shooting, you're probably up more like 10.
Yeah.
You know, so
I'd agree with that.
Free throws have got to go better. But, hey, 46% shooting, again, you got to go back and look at 56% from them. They have been very efficient here in the first half.
Yep, for sure. We're a little bit better on the 3-point side of things, but they've got us the rest of the way around.
Cameron, Hernandez, Torres, Taylor, and Russell back on the floor, and Hernandez drives down, the floater in the lane, up and good. And the
Great
Leopards
shot. That's a tough one.
Start off with a quick 2, and they'll take a 6-point lead. Kirby will bring it up. Russell now staying with Barrett. Sales goes out into the corner to Cole. Back to Kirby. Inside they go to Brakefield. Turnaround jumper up and good for Brakefield. He's got 8. Back to a 4-point game, 31-27. Here comes Cameron. Taylor between the circles. Left side Hernandez. Again looks to penetrate. Back to Torres at the elbow. Flips it to Taylor behind the Torres screen. A 3-ball up and good. Taylor's third 3 of the game. He's got 15. Leopards up by 7, 34-27. In the lane, out into the corner, Kirby for 3. It's off the rafters and no good. Jimmy, that was Sales with the 3. Kirby had the rebound, and then the reload. They got it out to Barrett, who knocks down his second 3. Back to a 4-point game. He's got 18 now, and he being Barrett. Up top, Taylor again turns down to 3, drives around the big man, got the and one.
What a fantastic play right there. Fantastic finish.
A foul on Sulphur. And they call that on Barrett. That's his second. Just the first team foul in the quarter, but it'll be an and one opportunity here for Taylor. And still can't hit a free throw. Creed is 0 for 4 at the free throw line. 36-30 Leopards. Barrett sends it to Cole out on the right wing. Brakefield trying to draw a foul, can't get it done. Cole back into the corner. Sales drives the baseline, got it into Brakefield. The jumper bounces a couple of times, won't go. Rebound Torres. Outlet for Taylor. Taylor's all the way down the lane. Left-hander rolls around and falls through.
Didn't know if that was going to go.
8-point Leopard lead, their biggest at 6 minutes to go in the third. Brakefield steps out to get it left side, down to the baseline. Cole underneath, looking for cutters. Back out to Kirby. And Kirby, pass intended for Brakefield, tipped out of bounds by Taylor. Sales will inbound in front of his own bench. Kirby comes to get it. Russell doing a great job of staying right with Barrett. Now they double Barrett as he comes to the wing. All the way to the backside corner for Barrett, for Kirby. Lost the handle on it. They all collapse, and Cole misses the three. Hernandez has the miss on the backside. Here comes Hernandez downhill and lost it. Tipped it out to Taylor.
Wow, tipped his own ball.
Taylor for three. It's short. Brakefield pulls down the miss. 5:05 left here in the third. 8-point Leopard lead. Sulphur with the basketball. Right wing for Sales. Works behind the Cole screen. Gives it to Cole on the wing right side. Into the right corner, Brakefield. Drives the baseline. Sends it across to Kirby. Back out to Sales. They run him off the three-point line. Barrett trying to get free. Finally does get it. The baseball pass into the corner for Brakefield. Actually, that was Cole, and got it to Brakefield in the lane. And Brakefield got the basket.
Really good job by Brakefield to avoid the charge there because Cameron was set up. He changed direction, went around him.
38-32, Leopards by 6. Russell right wing. Up top, Taylor. The flyby again, the drive into the lane. Up with the left hand. What a move.
I don't know how he does that.
40-32, Leopards but by 8 again. Back into the corner, again to Sales. Drives the lane. His scoop shot won't drop. Cameron pulls down the rebound. Here comes the Leopards with the 8-point lead in the basketball. Cameron around the Torres screen. Right elbow jumper is short. Rebound right straight into the hands of Colton Cole. Barrett looking to drive in. Run off the line. Sends it back over to Brakefield. Brakefield into the lane. His floater won't go. Rebound pulled down by Brakefield. His second putback won't go. Barrett comes down with it the third time. It's loose on the floor. Sales goes up and puts it in. Got to get a rebound. 40-34. Leopard lead back to 6. Hernandez right side. Torres saves it inbounds. Out to Russell. Back to Taylor. Back into the corner. Cameron for three. No. But Russell skies in there to get the rebound. Torres goes into Hernandez, and he's fouled on the shot. Foul called on Brakefield. That is his third. Just a second team foul, but Hernandez will go to the line. 2:56 left here in the third. Hernandez, first one on the way, and that one's good. Finally got a free throw to go in. Puts the Leopards back up by 7 as Tug Fott, number 23, checks in for the Leopards. The 6'2 senior will check in for Torres. Garen Watson also back in, number 20 for the Sulphur Bulldogs. Hernandez got them both. Nice. He's in double figures with 10. 42-34, Leopards back up by 8. 2:54 left to go, actually down to 2:50 now. Barrett walks it across. Hernandez on the defense. Tries to go back, gets a screen from Cole. Watson sends it over to Sales. Sales looks to drive in. Back to Cole, top of the key. Back to Sales. 3 ball on the way. Way off. Rebound fought. Knocked down his own man to get it.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, Russell for 3. Got it! His second 3 of the game gives the Leopards their first double-digit lead of the night at 45-34 with 2:20 left to go here in the third quarter. Timeout on the floor. Well, Fulton will take it with him. This is Leopard basketball presented by the American Exchange Bank on KBLP Live.
For over 68 years, Winans Funeral Home in Maysville, Oklahoma, has been serving families in the area during their greatest time of need, the loss of a loved one. We treat each family as if they were our own and consider it a true calling to minister to each and every family that calls upon us. We don't take caring for your loved one and your family lightly. Your care is important to us. Call on us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, where our staff can assist your family with immediate need with the loss of a loved one, pre-need arrangement planning, pre-need burial insurance, along with questions regarding funeral burial trust accounts, Veterans Administration, and Social Security benefits questions. Myself, John W. Williams, Teresa, and Claudia are well experienced in these areas and will be more than happy to assist you in any way we can. Winans Funeral Home in Maysville, where you are family.
So the Leopards have their first double-digit lead of the night. It's 11 with 2:20 left to go here in the third quarter. 45-34. Sales in the backcourt to get the inbounds from Barrett. Hernandez now draws the task of trying to stay with Barrett. Barrett gets it right wing, gets the screen. They double Barrett, and he comes back to Brakefield. Back over left wing. Sales works behind the screen. Watson now sends it back over right wing to Lawrence. Lawrence back up top, Brakefield into the lane. Watson turns around, puts it up and in.
Cameron just kind of has to pull back a little bit because he can't afford to foul.
45-36, Leopard lead down to 9. Hernandez across the timeline. Right elbow, lost the handle, but he managed to get a hold of it and get it to Cameron. Into the lane, to reverse. What did they call? Did they call a walk?
Oh, no.
I don't know where that came from, but okay, turnover number 5. Thought's going to check out. Torres right back into the ball game. A minute 35 to go here in the third. Leopards still have a 9-point lead, but Sulphur's got the basketball as Sales will walk it up. Barrett left wing, catch fire three is right off the front of the rim, but it hit so short that Cameron wasn't ready for it and hit him on the leg and out of bounds.
Tough to hang on to those sometimes when they just deflect right into you.
They lob it up top. Watson gives it to Brakefield. Back out to the left wing. Lawrence back up top. Barrett will come get it. Thought about the three, drives the lane. Again, that tough runner will not go. Cameron had a man all over him, but managed to hang on to that rebound. Taylor drives the baseline. Double teamed, comes back up top to Cameron. 3-ball on the way, everything but the finish. Barrett comes the other way. Got to stay with him. He'll go baseline, sends it down underneath. The floater rolls out. Torres claims the miss for the Leopards. It's his 5th rebound of the night to go with 3 points. Hernandez, as we're under a minute to go. Taylor back out to Russell. Leopards looking to run a little clock here maybe. Russell comes back to Hernandez. He's got Sales all over him. Hernandez drives into the lane to step through. The scoop shot, and it's good. 47-36. Taylor tried to get this inbounds pass, but it was out of bounds off of Taylor, so it stays with Sulphur with 31 seconds left. Thought and Flood are both going to check back in for the Leopards. Cameron and Taylor are checking out. 31 seconds left. Leopards with an 11-point lead. Here comes Barrett the other way. Flood stays with him all the way down the floor. Brakefield gets it out near the half line. Reverses on Thought, drives the lane, and he'll drive contact from Tug Thought, I believe. Thought picks up just his first. Only the first team foul on the Leopards, but because that was on the shot, they're going to put Brakefield at the free throw line.
Yeah, I thought that was on the floor, actually.
I thought it might have been, too. Again, my view kind of blocked. I didn't see the actual foul, but Break field for 2, and the first one will not go. 18 seconds left. The shooters check back in again as Dodson comes in. Thought also into the ball game. Taylor is all alone back here. Now they finally realize he's back there.
Oh, man. Bummer.
Yep. Brakefield knocks down his second free throw. He's got 11 in the ball game. It's a 10-point Leopard lead. 10 seconds left to go here as Hernandez sets it up. They get it to Taylor. Sidesteps, goes back to Hernandez. Right wing three, off the back iron, no good. Rebound, and they're going to get fought for the foul. Not a big problem. It's only his second, but it's only the second team foul as well. So no free throws here. We've got 0.6 of a second left. Well, two things here. You don't foul them, number one. 0, Ivan Valenciano, the 5'6" junior, checks in, all along with number 32, Dutton Taylor, the 6-foot senior. Again, the main thing here is you do not want to foul them while they're trying to shoot that heave three.
Oh, and they broke the scoreboard.
Broke the scoreboard. Thank you, Bridge Barrett. Threw it, hit the scoreboard, and knocked 2 of the panels loose. Now my concern is it possible those panels could fall?
I don't know.
And actually there's like 3 of them loose up there. I don't know. Apparently the officials are not concerned about it, so I guess we're going to play on. We'll have a timeout. We'll come back with the fourth quarter after this. Leopard basketball presented by the American Exchange Bank on KBLP Live.
If you need local trash pickup with quality service at a fair price, call Red Dirt Waste Services today at 580-432-5697. Red Dirt Waste Services is locally owned and operated, offering household, residential, and light commercial trash pickup in Lindsay and surrounding areas, including Ellick, Bradley, Bray Doyle, Cox City, Elmore City, and Foster. Red Dirt Waste Services does household cleanouts too, and they offer 96-gallon poly carts and dumpsters. Bagged, loose, or heavy items, doesn't matter, they'll come get it. Red Dirt Waste Services even offers valet service, so you don't even have to take your trash to the curb. Schedule your weekly pickup today by calling 580-432-5697. Stop paying more than you have to for quality, dependable, and locally owned trash pickup. Call Red Dirt Waste Services at 580-432-5697. That's 580-432-5697.
So we start the fourth quarter with the Leopards with a 10-point lead. Sulphur does get the basketball. And Barrett will get it in the backcourt. See if the Leopards can close this one out and stay undefeated. Cole will come get it top of the key. Drives down and
throw it away.
Yep, okay. Russell tipped that one. It was intended for Sales out in the corner. Great hands out there from Hunter Russell. Barrett gets it once again. Dribbles to the top of the key, goes back again to Cole, works behind a Cole screen, drives down, leaves it for Kirby out in the corner. Actually, that is Sales. My apologies to Sales. And then there is, should have been a walk. They're going to call a foul on the drive. They'll call that on Hunter Russell. That's his second, just the first team foul in the quarter, and it was on the drive. So out of bounds under the basket for the Bulldogs. Kirby will trigger. Looking underneath, got it out into the corner to Kirby, and then a great play from from Isaac Cameron. He'd have probably caught that if he wouldn't have jumped in the air.
Yep.
They'll try this again. Still looking, he's still looking. Finally lobs it all the way out to Barrett. High out here on the right side, works around the screen from Cole, goes back to Cole, over to the left side to Sales. Sales drives the lane, the floater partially tipped, and Russell comes down with a miss. Hernandez brings it across. Goes to Cameron, to Fott, fakes the handoff, the backdoor cut, the left-hand reverse layup is up and good for Creed Taylor.
What a play right there.
49-37, Leopards by 12. That is their biggest lead of the game. Here comes Barrett the other way. Brakefield, top of the key. Looking for cutters. Now to Barrett. Barrett, step back three on the way, will not drop. Taylor.
Should have been
Big
over
time
the back
rebound,
right there.
and really should have been. And now Kirby will pick
delayed.
it up as he came back and tried to get it. Third on Kirby. First team foul here in the fourth quarter. Barrett's going to check out of the ball game. Here comes full court pressure. Leopards have got to be ready for this. Lawrence is back in. Got to get open. Finally do get in, and there's a foul. Brakefield, and that's 4 on Brakefield. Second team foul. That will get Garen Watson back into the ball game. Brakefield will sit with that 4th foul. We now get 3 more guys. Again, another guy on that end of the 4, so we've got 3. Hernandez will come get it. He'll go one-on-one with Kirby down the floor. 12-point Leopard lead, 6.5 to go in the ball game. Torres at the high post gives it to Taylor. Taylor works around the Torres screen, drives down the lane, and they're going to get a blocking foul called on Kirby. Taylor will go to the free throw line as Cole Kirby picked up his 4th personal. And the 3rd team foul, and Taylor will head to the line for free throws. Now, I want to try to do the announcer jinx on him, but Taylor's 0 for 4 at the free throw line. He better hit these 2. That being said, he's got 15, 17, 19, 21, 23 points in the ball game.
Well, he's been perfect from 2-point range, actually.
But he cannot find a free throw. Barrett's back in. Kirby will sit.
I guess free throws are just too easy.
I guess so. He can hit the hardest shots in the world in the lane, but he can't shoot a free throw. Now he can.
One.
We talked about him too much. He finally knocks one down. 50-37 Leopards. 6:20 left to go. Barrett the other way. Watson sets the screen. Cole has it top of the key. Goes back to the right wing. 3 ball on the way. Off the mark. Wide right from Lawrence. Cameron had to miss on the backside. Here comes Hernandez the other way. Cameron out to Russell. Nope, we're going to shoot a 3 from Taylor, and he's going to knock it down. 53-37, timeout Sulphur. 16-point Leopard lead, 5:45 left to go in the ball game.
And the crowd goes wild.
Timeout on the floor. We'll take it with them. We're back with more live coverage of Leopard basketball presented by the American Exchange Bank after this timeout on KBLP Live.
Craving a taste of authentic Mexico right here in town? Head over to Casa 13. Order to go and settle in for all your Leopard action at home. Now serving breakfast Saturdays and Sundays. Come see us at 110 Southeast 4th Street. Go Leopards!
This is Paul Beam, pastor of Calvary Baptist Church, inviting you and your family to join us this Sunday for worship. Bible study classes begin at 9:30 a.m. and worship follows at 10:45 a.m. You're also invited to join us on Wednesday nights for our Wednesday night meal at 5:15 p.m. with classes following at 6 p.m. Come and join us and discover what God is doing at Calvary. We are located at 410 West Chickasaw. You can also visit us on the web at cbclindsay.com. This is Paul Beam, pastor of Calvary Baptist Church, inviting you and your family to join us this Sunday for worship. Bible study classes begin at 9:30 a.m.
53-37. Leopards have their biggest lead of the ball game at 5:45 left in the game. 27 points in the game for Creed Taylor.
And what a performance.
Big time. And then Barrett, who had 15 in the first half, has had 3 in the second half. That's it. He's going to try to add to that here. His 3 balls off the backside, and Taylor pulls down a rebound. He'll work it up against Lawrence. Double team. Barrett tried to get it from him. Hernandez out into the corner. Russell for 3. Whoa. Off the front of the iron, no, but Cameron gets the careened rebound. Taylor again drives down. He'll circle it back out. Now pulls down to 3. It won't go. Torres, the rebound, got it stripped, and he will get tied up. Yep. Rebound, or the jump ball belongs to the Leopards. So Hernandez under his own basket to inbound. And we'll get a foul on Garen Watson, trying to keep Cameron from getting to the corner. Watson's first is the team's 4th in the quarter. Making sure we officials double checking the possession arrow, and it's actually still pointing the way of the Leopards. Hernandez gets it in the lane, and I think we're going to get a foul on Lawrence as he shoves Taylor to the floor.
Uh-oh.
Actually, they called that on Colton Cole. That's his 3rd, but that's the 15th foul. So Taylor's shooting free throws.
Might be getting a little bit chippy now.
A little chippy.
Some frustration fouls.
And this goes back to that whole mentality thing. You got to keep a cool head regardless of what everybody's doing.
Easier said than done sometimes.
I completely understand that. 54-37. Leopards with a 17-point lead. Can't get the second free throw to go. Here comes Barrett the other way. Out into the corner for Sales. Turned down to 3. Barrett's going to drive in to step through the glass and good. That's just the second field goal in the second half for Bridge Barrett. 54-39, Leopards by 15. We've got 4:43 left to go. There's still way too much time in this for me. Hernandez down the lane, and it's rejected out of bounds by Colton Cole. I'll tell you what, they list him at just 6'3", but he plays more like he's 6'6". That guy is a big presence in the lane. Hernandez looking for somebody. Gets it out to Torres, top of the key. Hernandez will come get it back. Stands behind Torres. Now he'll back up and set up the offense. Taylor comes to get it right side. And Leopards are going to spread the floor here with 4:20 left to go. Tries to drive in, hesitates, goes down, tried to draw the contact, didn't get it, and then missed the shot. Barrett comes the other way. The reverse layup is up and good. Garen Watson got the easy one. His second basket of the game, 54-41. Leopards. Taylor had the right play, but he needed to go make the layup and quit worrying about trying to draw the contact there, and I think he would have got it. Russell out to Taylor. Again, he's got Lawrence on the defense. Lawrence will not let him drive. He'll give it up to Cameron. Taylor comes to get it back. Again, Lawrence on the defense. Double teams. Sends it back out to Cameron. Down to 3:25 left in the ball game. Leopards still have a 13-point lead. The backdoor cut from Taylor not there. Russell has to come get it. He does. Gets away from Sales. Goes to Hernandez. Hernandez looks to drive in. Barrett comes in and gets the reach in. Oh, we're going to get a timeout call from the Leopard bench. I think Coach Boyer saw Barrett coming, afraid we were fixing to turn it over, called the timeout. 3:14 left in the ball game. Leopards with the ball in a 13-point lead. When we come back after this is Leopard basketball presented by the American Exchange Bank on KBLP Live.
Attention, Lindsay. Design It has a brand new home at 306 South Main, and we can't wait for you to see it. Step into our fresh new space and check out our latest spirit designs to cheer on your favorite local school teams. Whether you're looking for custom apparel, spirit gear, or unique designs that show your school pride, Design It has you covered. Come celebrate our new location today at 306 South Main Street in Lindsay, because at Design It, school spirit starts here.
.314 left to go in the ball game. 54-41 Leopards. 12, 15, 17, 21, 29, 31, 32, 35. I had to do that all over again. 15, 17, 19, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. 28 points for Creed Taylor on the night.
Pretty good night.
Had 12 at halftime. Cameron gets the inbounds. Has Brakefield on him, who's back in there with 4 fouls. Now Sales will come pick up Cameron. Double teamed. He got it to Taylor, and then they're going to call a foul on Bridge Barrett.
Woo!
And Barrett just picked up foul number 3.
Sulphur crowd not pleased with that.
Yep, at all. And Taylor will head to the free throw line again. See if he can knock down a couple here. That one will go in. Gives him 29 points, puts the Leopards back up by 14. Again, 3:03 left in the ball game. And Taylor knocks them both down this time. First time he's hit 2 for 2 at the line.
30
points.
Man.
56-41 Leopards by 15. Under 3 to go. Barrett, top of the key, drives the left side. Sends it out into the corner. Sales drives down, and he'll get to shoot 2 as he was fouled on his attempt. And actually, that's Kirby. And they'll call that on Torres. That'll be just his second and only the second team foul, but that will put Cole Kirby at the line. Kirby has not scored tonight, and this is his first trip to the line. Scoring is probably not his normal MO. He is the facilitator of the point guard.
Good defender.
But he's a good free throw shooter, obviously,
Yep.
because he did knock down that one. 56-42 as Cole is going to check out. Lawrence comes back in. Looking for speed on the defense more than they are size. Kirby gets ready for his second free throw, and that one's also good. He's got 2 points. 56-43. Leopards by 13. 2:52 left in the ball game. Taylor in the backcourt with a basketball. Has Lawrence on him. Got to be careful not turn the ball over right here. Gets all the way down the floor, sends it over to Russell on the right wing. Fakes the drive, comes out to Cameron. I think this was back to that same deal. If it's not a layup, you're not shooting.
Right.
Just work the ball, work the clock. Hernandez all the way across to Russell. Has Barrett on him. Man, you got to be careful with Barrett. He is so quick.
Right about that.
Cameron, here comes Barrett with the double team. He'll get it over to Hernandez. Clock down to 2:15. Hernandez right down Main Street. Taylor with the flyby. Hesitates, drives in, dumps it to Torres. And Torres is going to get the offensive foul with the push-off. There's no read.
If you don't extend the arm,
yep,
you're going to get the benefit. But they see that arm fly out, and they're going to get you.
Only the third team foul, so they're not shooting free throws. Of course, that was player control. It would anyway. Third team foul or third personal on Torres as well. Here comes Kirby the other way. Hernandez right in the back pocket of Barrett. Barrett around the screen. 3 ball is short. Torres the miss. Double teamed. And they're going to get a jump ball, but the Leopards have the possession arrow. Take some time out while Mr. Kirby ties his shoe. Yeah, this is take care of the basketball, don't turn it over, and run clock. 1:52 left, and you got a 13-point lead. Hernandez comes to get it. They're going to clear out and let him go one-on-one. Give it to Russell. Russell back to Hernandez. Kirby chases him up that right side. Got to count going, got to get rid of it. He does to Cameron. Sales on him. Now I got to
count on him.
Yep, Torres will get it. He'll go baseline. Sends it across to Hernandez, who puts it up and in. 58-43, Leopards by 15 with 1:22 to go in the ball game. Leopard faithful on their feet to get the Leopards to close this one out and remain undefeated. Brakefield, top of the key.
Oh! And
yeah,
he just hurt his ankle, I would bet.
Our knee or both. Barrett dumps it off. The layup will be up and good, and a timeout called by Sulphur as Lawrence got the layup. I was concerned watching Hunter, and Hunter's going to limp off the floor. Man, what a huge block right there, but he sure paid the price for it.
Who made the bucket? Kirby?
Lawrence did.
Lawrence.
Maverick Lawrence hit the bucket. 58-45 the score now.
Oh, man, I was so I was so focused on that, I could have sworn they blew a whistle somewhere in there, but they didn't. Ball kept going. I got lost.
There's 1:03 left to go in the ball game. It's a 13-point Leopard lead. And again, this is in my mind, it's a layups and free throws.
Yep.
And we got the layup a while ago. That was perfect.
Yeah, that was great. In fact, Torres could have had that bucket right there, but he was concerned with eating clock, so he dished it off to Armando. Armando said, I'm right here. I'll just shoot it.
I'll put it in. Hernandez does get the inbound. He'll go one-on-one with Kirby up the floor. Here comes the trap. And Barrett nearly comes up with the steal, and he does.
He did.
3 ball off the front of the iron, no good. Lawrence comes down with a miss. Brakefield has it. Barrett behind the Brakefield screen. Goes to the right wing. Back into the lane for Sales. Back up top to Brakefield. 35 seconds left. Brakefield for 3 is an air ball. So the Lindsay Leopards, barring some kind of a miracle with a 13-point lead and only 33 seconds left in the game, are going to keep that undefeated record intact and take home a championship trophy from the 2026 version. There's another turnover. Barrett forces there. Long 3, way off the mark. It's loose and tracked down by Lawrence in the corner. And then Flood comes up with it after that. And the Lindsay Leopards will take home the championship. Go to 12-0. And I don't know when the last time I saw this Leopard Arena this hot about the wind now.
It's been electric.
But I tell you what, hats off to this Sulphur team as well, because this Leopard team is really good, and Sulphur gave them everything they wanted.
Yes, JD, sorry to the viewer, communicating with the guys up top.
So with that, 58-45, the Lindsay Leopards with the win. We're going to stay here live for just a moment while we do the trophy presentation. Bridge Barrett accepting the runner-up plaque for Sulphur.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Charles K. Hickman would have been proud of these Leopards tonight. What an effort. Champions of the 2026 Charles K. Hickman Classic.
Championship plaque for that. We'll have the announcement of the all-tournament team here.
I know some of these guys won't be here tonight, but we're going to announce their names anyway, and I think some of them may already have their hardware. So from Duncan, we have Carson Carrio. Plainview, we have Dominique Corsi. Cash, we have Jacob Wumaboya. Chickasha, we have Brody Ross. And from Chickasha, we have Cameron Carey. From Lindsay, we have this little point guard named Armando Hernandez.
Armando Hernandez to the all-tournament team.
Lindsay, we have this guy who played some lights-out defense last night, and he plays some tonight too.
Hunter Russell to the all-tournament team.
Sulphur, we have Ethan Sales.
Ethan Sales from the Sulphur Bulldogs.
Sulphur, we have Cale Brakefield.
Brakefield also makes the all-tournament team.
Sulphur, we have Bridge Barrett.
And Bridge Barrett also gets the all-tournament team. And I think we all know who the MVP is going to go to.
MVP by the name of Creed Taylor.
Taylor had a 24-point outing, if I remember right, from game 1 of this tournament. Had a slower night last night, but he finishes with 30-plus tonight. Huge game from Taylor, and the Leopards, again, will move to 12-0 on the season, stay undefeated. Sulphur drops to 4-3, but, man, what a ball game. I'm tired.
Absolutely. Great ball game.
Yeah.
Before we take off, a great tournament.
Oh, absolutely. It's been so much
entertaining.
fun.
We had some good teams. We had some fantastic battles, both girls and boys. Love that the Leopards come in here and win their own tournament. That's always great. Too bad that the Leopardettes weren't able to this time, but the entertainment value of this thing has been great. Great turnout. Leopard Nation ought to be very proud for this for hosting this Charles K. Hately Classic.
Oh, absolutely. And, hey, the big-time bow ties worked.
Hey, big game bow ties, is that what they called them? I love it.
Yep.
To the ESPN guys, Gibby,
Memphis.
And Memphis, excuse me, I was drawing a blank. Memphis Smith down there, they're still at it.
Yep.
I love it. The crowd was electric. The student section was electric. Big crowd tonight. This is awesome.
Absolutely awesome. And, again, congratulations. And, hey, Paige Sutherland's on the floor taking pictures.
All right.
I mean, it doesn't get any bigger when you get big-time Paige coming down here taking pictures, too.
Absolutely.
So,
love it for the community. Great time coming out here.
Yeah.
And, just enjoying a good night here in Leopard Nation.
Absolutely. Let's send it back up to JD. We'll take a quick timeout, wrap up the final numbers, and we'll finish up the 2026 Charles K. Hately Classic right after this on KBLP Live.
American Exchange Bank, right here in Lindsay, is a locally owned and operated community bank that believes in just that, you, a community of fellow Leopards. We love our customers. We feel very grateful for each one. So if you are looking for a safe place to put your money, need help achieving that next dream project, or are simply looking for a different banking experience, give us a call at 405-756-3101. We look forward to serving you each day. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
Legacy Roofing is a family-owned and operated business that serves Lindsay, Oklahoma and surrounding areas. We specialize in getting your home back to its best, whether it be annual wear and tear or storm damage. We don't just fix roofs, we take care of your home. Legacy Roofing, family-owned, community-focused, and always here for you. Call us today for a free estimate at 405-756-8855 and let us protect your home with the care it deserves.
This is Dr. Matt Shelton with Lindsay Family Dentistry. I'm a 1997 graduate of Lindsay High School and have been practicing dentistry in Lindsay since 2006. We welcome you to come by our dental practice so we can help you and your family with all your dental needs. We offer dental services for everyone at every age, from braces to aligners to crowns, bridges, dentures, and implants. Give us a call today at 405-756-4093 or stop by at 102 Southwest 7th Street and let us give you the healthy, beautiful smile you've always dreamed of.
Are you struggling to find a health insurance plan that fits your needs as well as your budget? Let me, Matt Powers, a licensed insurance agent, help you navigate the insurance maze and find the best plan for you. Together, we'll search a variety of plans from nationally recognized carriers at no cost to you. We can talk over the phone or in person. Why stress or wonder if you're choosing the right plan when I can help you for free? Call today and let me help you.
Welcome back to Leopard Arena as we wrap up the boys' championship game. The Lindsay Leopards defeat the Sulphur Bulldogs 58-45. What a great game. Hats off to both of these teams. We'll look at Sulphur first, and 2 players in double figures. Bridge Barrett had 15 at halftime. The Leopards literally shut him down second half. He only had 5 in the second half, finishes with 20 points on the night. Cale Brakefield did finish with 11 on the night. 4 points apiece from Colton Cole and Garen Watson, and then 2 apiece from Cole Kirby, Maverick Lawrence, and Ethan Sales. That's all the points for the Bulldogs, who went 9 of 13 is what I had them for the free throw line. For the Lindsay Leopards, 2 players in double figures, but it was Creed Taylor tonight. 30 points tonight, 12 in the first half, 18 in the second half. He was 0 for 3 in the first half from the free throw line. He ends up 4 of 7 in the second half, but goes for 30 points tonight. Had 4 threes in the ball game. What a night for Creed Taylor, and the MVP of the tournament as well. 14 from Armando Hernandez. 6 points from Hunter Russell. And again, I don't want to diminish the 14 from Hernandez. I mean, what a big – he had 6 in the first half, 8 in the second half. But, huge points from him. And 2 huge threes from Hunter Russell as well for his 6 points. 5 from Isaac Cameron and 3 from Gus Torres rounds out the scoring for the Leopards. 9 of 18 from the free throw line tonight. And they out-rebound, again, these are all officially unofficial, 23-13 they out-rebounded Sulphur tonight.
Wow.
And Leopards in single-digit turnovers, only 8 turnovers tonight.
Wow,
they
that's awesome.
Forced 10 on Sulphur. With that, we'll go talk to Andrew.
Yes, sir. Team scoring, starting with Sulphur from 2-point range. They go 15 of 25 for 60%. Solid night from 2-point. For the Dogs. From 3-point range, however, just 2 of 15 attempts for just 13% shooting out there. From the free throw line, they go 9 of 13 for 69%. Solid effort on that front. Overall, from the field, there were 17 of 40 attempts for 43%. For the Leopards, from 2-point range, 14 of 22 for 63%. Great job there from 2-point range. They were 7 of 21 for 33% from 3-point.
Sorry about that. We had a power glitch there that took us off the air momentarily. So we're going to go back and let Andrew finish up our shooting numbers for Lindsay.
Okay, starting over with Lindsay. Don't know where exactly we got cut off, but 14 of 22 from 2-point range for 63%. From 3-point, we were 7 of 21 for 33%. From the charity stripe, we actually go 9 of 18 for 50%, so pretty good improvement from the first half there of 33. Still could work on that. However, from the field, 21 of 43 for 49% overall shooting. So pretty good job shooting all the way around. Man, just an outstanding performance from beginning to end. The intensity was insane from beginning to end. The crowd was insane. Pretty good job officiating tonight. Just a good ball game, man. And Sulphur played hard, too.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Great ball game. Just a good win, man.
I like it. I love it. It was a fun week of basketball early in the week. And the tournament this weekend has just been fantastic. And, hey, what can you say? This Leopard team is I have a feeling, and we talked about it, I don't have any historians that have texted me or told me any different. But I have a feeling that this may be the best start for a Leopard team maybe ever.
I don't know.
When you start the season 12-0, well, I tell you what, you got to be proud of these boys. And,
what I like is, and I say they're the real deal now, especially. I mean, they've looked great all the way through, but man, they've had some tests.
Yes.
Washington's a test. This game tonight was a test.
Chickasha last night.
Chickasha was a heck of a test. I mean, these guys have tested and risen to every challenge. So, man, they're the real deal. I think they'd go a long way.
Absolutely. Hey, so we need to get out of here. I know Tommy Ferguson's been up here for all week. He's ready to get out of here, so we're going to try to wrap this up.
I'm sure he is.
But I want to say thank you to all of our sponsors. We couldn't do any of this without you. We're so glad y'all are along with us, and we appreciate our presenting sponsor, especially our American Exchange Bank here in Lindsay. We've had a great crew. Paige coming up here and getting the live stream started where we could actually get things going during the day. JD coming up running it at night. all the kids, CC, your kids, the Scruggs kids, they've all been up there running the camera for that. Great job for all of those folks, and I appreciate them being willing to come up here and do that. And Andrew, great working with you always.
Man,
but it's been fun this week.
You bet.
So my name is Greg Peary. Thank you for being here, and thank you for being part of the Charles Scott Haley Classic this weekend. Hey, we're right back here Tuesday night.
I love it.
We're not going anywhere. We're going to come right back here and play Bridge Creek on Tuesday night. More 4A basketball coming this way as Bridge Creek can come into town. So we'll do that here on Tuesday. For Jason Wallenberg, who, again, has been fantastic trying to keep up with schedules and get us on the air on FM side, a big thank you to Jason as well. Paige, everybody at KBLP, my name is Greg Peary. We say goodnight. We'll be right back here on Tuesday night. And remember, until we see you then, remember, always be a good sport.
American Exchange Bank, right here in Lindsay, is a locally owned and operated community bank that believes in just that, you, a community of fellow leopards. We love our customers. We feel very grateful for each one. So if you are looking for a safe place to put your money, need help achieving that next dream project, or are simply looking for a different banking experience, give us a call at 405-756-3101. We look forward to serving you each day. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
At Rural Electric Cooperative, we're committed to providing electric power and opportunity to the many areas our members call home. That includes supporting youth programs that teach life skills and build character. With REC, you're more than a customer, you're a member owner. And that's why we're always working hard to provide you with the most dependable electric power possible. As a Touchstone Energy Cooperative, REC is dedicated to providing the best service possible and supporting the communities in our service area.
Sharon's Beauty Salon is your hometown stop for all of your salon needs. Give us a call or come by the salon to make an appointment. Go Leopards!
T&W Tire is a family-owned, full-service commercial tire company. As a leader in auto repair, T&W is more than just tires. Our highly qualified mechanics can get you back on the road no matter what you drive. We also specialize in serving the tire needs of commercial fleets, oil and gas, construction equipment, and a variety of industrial applications. So for your automotive needs, look no further than T&W Tire, located at 410 Southeast 4th in Lindsay, Oklahoma, or look up one of our many locations on tnwtire.com.
Craving a taste of authentic Mexico right here in town? Head over to Casa 13. Order to go and settle in for all your leopard action at home. Now serving breakfast Saturdays and Sundays. Come see us at 110 Southeast 4th Street. Go Leopards!
Attention Lindsay, Design It has a brand new home at 306 South Main, and we can't wait for you to see it. Step into our fresh new space and check out our latest spirit designs to cheer on your favorite local school teams. Whether you're looking for custom apparel, spirit gear, or unique designs that show your school pride, Design It has you covered. Come celebrate our new location today at 306 South Main Street in Lindsay, because at Design It, school spirit starts here.
Hernandez goes baseline, sends it all the way to Russell, right corner, three on the way. Good! Hernandez in that Paul Valley game, out rebounded. All the Leopard takes 6 on the night, lead the way on the glass for the Leopard in Paul Valley. Yeah, give it. Hernandez, Cameron drives the lane, takes Hastings in, got him in the air, put it up and in.
Hey.
El Unico Taco Truck is ready to curb your hunger. The traveling taco truck has locations in Lindsay and Blanchard and is available for catering services. You can contact El Unico to book your next event at 405-760-0821. El Unico enjoys supporting all of our leopards with their Taco Tuesdays. Reach out to El Unico for your next event. Men Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Lindsay community. We hope you'll keep us in mind for all your oilfield electrical needs. You can give us a call at 405-756-4773. Sharon's Beauty Salon is your hometown stop for all of your salon needs. Give us a call or come by the salon to make an appointment. Go Leopards!